Okay, I'm ready.
You took first.
Yeah, of course I did. I need to take it when I can get it. All these other bitches been getting it. Okay. Are we on? Testing. Mic 1, 2, 3. Aha. Testing.
It's already working for you.
We're a couple detectives, say.
I'm gonna take a picture of each page afterwards, but
Why?
you can read it. I'm putting it in Discord so everyone can see what we're seeing.
Wow. Should have gotten a camera that.
I do have it.
No, I mean one that points down at the material.
I can.
Even if you have that one on, it doesn't point down. You'd have to hold it up. I need something that shows our hands.
Well, I don't have the stand with me, but I could have.
Yeah. Okay. Can I read it?
Yeah.
We're Houston police detectives. We're not PLA'ers.
We're not PLA'er.
Oh, we're not PLA'er.
Well, wait, hold on. We might be PLA'er.
Here's our assignment. Oh, should I mime it?
If you want to.
Okay, there we go.
Is there a knock?
I'm police chief.
Okay.
This is my scene. You're the detective. Hurry up.
Read it.
I'm waiting for you. I just knocked on your door.
What do you want?
That's how you talk to your boss. I'm knocking on your office, your detective office.
Come in. Why am my door creaky?
Because usually we're underfunded right now.
We're underfunded.
I know it's Houston, so maybe that's not likely, but is that good?
Read the goddamn paper.
Detective. I can't do an accent, but I'll try. Detective Henriquez. Detective Henriquez, we have a new case for you.
Punch me.
We have a new case. This one's coming straight from the top, it is. I can't do an accent. I sound like I got hit. I mean, dropped as a kid. Anyways, this one's coming straight from the mayor. Here's your assignment. And no, you can't. We won't take no for an answer.
English.
You must do this one. And I know you have a rebellious streak. But this time, this case will make your whole or break your whole career. If you can't solve this, you gotta go.
You're shaking that paper a lot.
Here's your assignment, Henriquez.
Yeah.
The greatest cop I've ever known.
Okay.
But that damn rebellious streak you got. If I can't hog tie pig, I'd call it piggy.
What the fuck are you saying? Can you read the goddamn... Oh, there's something behind it.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
I'm police chief. I didn't say my name. I'm police chief Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
We're glad that you have this case file in your hands. This is the mayor talking. You're not limited to the contents of this file and can use any object from the... Ow! Fuck you!
How am I supposed to know?
From the world around you that you think might help you pin down the criminal. It means you can use Google.
Does it have the links?
No.
Oh.
Does it have the links?
Well,
if you need, this is not like PLA'ers. Oh, okay. You are the detective to decide who. You are the detective to decide who will be convicted in this case. If at some stage you do not know how to proceed with the case, refer to the misplaced files, which will give you hints on how to proceed. These files are located at games.com/misplacedfiles-Antarctica. Penguins? Closing the case. Once all the evidence is gathered, yap. Contents. Evidence, photos, 3. Let's just do it as we read them. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Couldn't you have taken these pictures before?
No, because I was waiting for you.
Oh my gosh.
Read this.
Okay.
I'm gonna take pictures of the other stuff. Read it.
Hold on.
was like, what does that sound? Why is it rustling? My God. Alright. Might have to take a video.
To whom it may concern, please save my brother's life. Wait, yeah. He's been charged for murder, and it looks like I believe he's innocent. Yeah, that was on September 5th. This big ass font. Like, who is this? On September 5th, Robert Kohler, the head of the polar station. Why is this to the Houston police?
I don't know.
The head of the polar station in Antarctica was murdered. The court ruled my younger brother Martin Moore. So Robert Kohler was killed. The court ruled my younger brother Martin Moore is guilty of the crime. This grammar is not that good.
Yeah.
He was the programmer of the expedition. What does that mean? The day before, all members of the expedition witnessed an argument between my brother and Robert, which turned into an assault. So, they fought? Martin doesn't have an alibi, and a piece of evidence
sucks for
was
him.
found in his things. My brother says that he thinks that the murderer placed evidence in his room while he was sleeping, and I believe him. My brother has been sentenced to death.
That's really fast.
Yeah, in Antarctica, I didn't know we had the death penalty.
Why are we doing this in Houston?
This, and they definitely have the death penalty for sure. This sentence should have been carried out yesterday. Oh, what? Erlene, this sentence should have been carried out yesterday, but the gentleman showed pity on Martin. That's not how that works.
What?
And gave us another chance to clear his name. This is certainly not how it works.
You guys bribed him. What are you
The
talking about?
execution has been postponed until tomorrow. Could you imagine the torture that would be? To be like, yeah, you're gonna die today. Actually,
No, we're waiting.
damn, I kind of feel bad for you. I feel bad for a potential murderer. You only have today to
With evidence,
We only
by the
have
way.
today to investigate. I hope she's giving this stuff at 8 a.m. Because if it's 2 p.m., I'm calling it a day.
I'm sorry, if it's 10
Together
o'clock,
with
no.
the note, I enclose copies of all documents of grammar. This is not the same quality as the PLAR one. And items of evidence that our lawyer has compiled. You are our last hope, Claudia Moore. Okay, yapper. Anyway, so Martin is going to die. And I guess she says the gentleman took pity on him. Who's the gentleman?
Gentlemen,
The guy who puts in the syringe? Maybe that's the syringe to put it in him.
put it in him.
Buenos Aires Monthly. Are we not in our Antarctica?
Julia, I'm lost too.
This is very long. Everybody pay attention. Monthly newspaper for news, economy, and culture in Argentina and South
Hold on.
America.
Look, they took a picture of bubblegum as evidence.
Somebody chewed up. English edition. Angela Merkel. Jesus, 2018. Angela Merkel is promoting closer cooperation for Argentina and Mexico. Who wrote coincidence on here?
Did they spell it wrong?
Federal government wants to strengthen alliances. My fan is totally dead. Wants to strengthen alliances before G20 summit. Human rights group point to relativization of dictatorship crimes under President Macri. I don't want to read all this damn shit. Somebody
Just read the stuff that's important.
Somebody circled science. How would I know what's important?
It says circles.
Science, page 6.
There you go,
But
page
they said
6.
coincidence? Who will get the legacy of number 367 on the Forbes list? What?
Forbes?
Oil tycoon James
Forbes?
Why did I do that?
Forbes?
Why did I do that?
Like, what are you saying?
I'm sorry, I'm not Martin Moore, okay? Don't hang me out to dry. Oil tycoon James Kohler dies in a plane crash. Let's say Kohler. On September 1st, 2018, a private jet went from Mendoza to Santiago. 11 passengers were on board. The billionaire with his wife and 2 children. His sister with her husband. his secretary, the head of security, 2 flight attendants, and a pilot. Well, thank God. When the pilot announced the passage of Curico, the air traffic controller approved... What? The air traffic controller approved a landing in Santiago. This was a fatal mistake.
Whoa.
The machine got caught in a violent hurricane. How do you miss a hurricane, by the way? And when it began its descent, visibility dropped to 0. According to the insights gained from the black box at the time when the pilot saw the rock, he could he could no longer avoid the crash. All the passengers died immediately. James Collar had managed to build a multi-billion-dollar empire and was one of the richest people in the world. Yet he had no surviving relatives since the tragedy buried all his heirs. Now the lawyers are searching for heirs among the distant relatives. But who the hell's Robert? His brother?
Somebody. Do we not have a paper on Robert? Oh, there was something that was circled with an alibi. You gotta look for the page.
Okay. There's a lot of random shit in here. And you know what these things are? They're like, if you looked in the second paragraph...
That other one was like, oh, all his victims, their last names, that's how you figure it out.
Actually, you guys are fucking stupid. Yeah.
Like, alright.
Like, if you looked at page 3 and looked at the Secretary General of the OAS is considering military intervention in Venezuela, if you looked at the 5th paragraph, well...
You'd know.
You would have found out this clue that would tell you to go to the 1st paragraph of protests against the consequences of economic policy are increasing.
It's like, wow, damn.
Yo, they're talking about Trump in here.
What? On the Gmail, we got some mail. We have Raul Ojido. No, Toledo. Raul Ojido. The drugs he had on him, Julia, were Zergride. You can read these after. We got some file notes.
This is like reading news.
I think reading a newspaper.
Mexico proposes Trump master plan to curb migration. What is going on? Oh. Sport. Here's science. Okay, this is science that was circled. Antarctica. The polar expedition under Robert Collar discovered the soil of an ancient sea at a depth of 2,000 meters in Antarctica. By means of a radar, polar researchers from 4 different countries will...
Here. That's why I gave you the keyboard so you have the notes.
Well, I have a lot going on here.
You can give me the
You're
paper.
You're a PLA'er. Remember when we thought that we were so gagged?
You're like, oh my god.
Oh my god, it's player!
You're so stupid.
Victim. Damn, Merlene. I can't see half of these things. What's with... Oh, that...
It's an L,
You need to get a new keyboard. Or new keys. These are all smudged out.
No, they're scratched.
Yeah, that. Here's the victim. What's the thing?
He was murdered in Antarctica.
Accused is Martin Moore.
It's 3 O's.
No, I can't type. Sister. Claudia Moore. What? And now we have, Oh. Can you go to Robert Collar? Thank you. Relation? Where's your... Okay.
That's question mark.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Robert... No. James.
R. James.
James Collar. Who died in plane crash with all kids.
Ripperoni.
And someone else.
Heirs. Who just heirs.
No. There was like a business guy or whatever.
Press enter. Give some space in between. Goddamn.
Okay.
Hey! Fuck off!
Yeah. Get. Okay. The polar expedition under Robert Cooler discovered the soil of an ancient sea at a depth of 2,000 meters in Antarctica. By means of a radar, polar researchers from 4 different countries will be developing an ice chart of one of the last unexplored areas of the continent. This area borders directly on the Weddell Sea, West Antarctica. According to preliminary calculations, a basin is situated there, which is as big as a small country in Europe. What isn't bigger than Europe? Ask yourself that. An area of about 20,000 square kilometers. At some points, it reaches a depth of about 2 kilometers. The researchers came to the conclusion that in this area there once used to be a sea that extended up to 200 kilometers, I don't even know what that means, into the interior of the modern continent. This theory is supported by the rock composition of the subglacial basin surface. These rocks are marine deposits detected by the radars and by the relief of the pool wall, which was removed from the ocean and which was once part of the same maritime coastline as the fjords. If, according to the scientists, the giant ice shelf, which slows down the flow of ice masses, were to dissolve quickly, the ice that currently rests in the basin will slip off into the sea and melt quickly, thus causing a significant sea level rise.
I didn't even see that. And then fate took second. Dang.
I'm just gonna.
Should I make a third place? I feel like I should make a third place. Everyone keeps trying to steal it. Not steal it.
Nobody cares about third. Hell, we barely care about second. Second is just what you take because you didn't get first. By the way, guys, I got first.
What was that sound?
My
that was
fart
the most
noise didn't
deflated
come out.
sound. That's a deflated whoopee
Can you
cushion.
make it for me? Yeah, I guess that's good. Let me just see this to see if there's anything I should be reading.
There's something in the back too. Bet you they're gonna be like, oh, remember that page that we didn't circle that has nothing to do with anything? Yeah, that has the.
Remember that? You guys didn't read about Venezuela?
Give me.
I hope it's not in culture.
It's right here. Alibi.
Alibi? Whose handwriting is this?
I don't know. Wait,
Battle of the Chefs.
That's an R.
ASMR.
Don't ruin it.
Y'all like that?
What are you sitting on? Oh.
Battle of the Chefs. Just kidding. Chefs. What happens when 2 of the most successful and most famous chefs in the country, typically judging the work of others, become part of the ultimate culinary competition? In Battle of the Chefs, 2 renowned cooks are sent to prepare some of the best dishes of the world in a country with some of the most beautiful landscapes. So not America. I'm kidding. They will fight to find out who is a better cook. These kitchen heroes, who outside of their home country are as good as unknown, will be competing for the seal of approval from local experts. Big ambitions and an intense competition is guaranteed because at the beginning of each episode, the cooks will travel to a new region. There will be 3 challenges to deal with, either based on a local ingredient or a local dish. Any challenge can bring the chefs a star. Finally, there will be the ultimate test, the preparation of a 3-course menu inspired by the national cuisine of the region. The challenges will be judged by a local committee, which consists of star chefs, food journalists, and ruthless critics. The chef with the most stars will become the winner of the competition in a given region. After several regions and challenges have been explored, the general winner of the Battle of the Chefs. Because I was like waiting to see if they bring up a name. Whose alibi is this? Who's a chef? Oh.
Wait. Oh my god, Julia. Do you think we should read these other ones? They have other people's names on. Can you...
Oh my god.
Try snatching again. I dare you to snatch it.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that's what I thought. Who's gonna help you, Julia?
Don't make me. From 3-9, can you write something down? Be useful.
You're not doing anything. Why do you think I grabbed the paper?
Because Arlene, how I can't type if you're not on the thing. I need you to use the mouse. From 309,
you can't even
2105, Rio 2 daily. What does that mean?
I don't
know. My
know.
perfect wedding. Crime scene. Never be free again.
Never be free again.
Paranormal, episode 32. Guess what the title is of a show about ghosts?
Ghosts?
Evil ghosts.
Oh.
That's episode 32. I can't imagine what the other episodes were
Zach
called.
Bacon's episode.
I can't imagine what the other episodes were called if they just used evil ghosts for episode 32.
First of all, Sky, shut up. This detective agency is clearly working hard. We have a day.
Detective agent. Yeah, the gentleman. The guy Martin Moore was put up for the death penalty for killing his guy. And he got the death penalty, and then the sister was like, he was about to go get killed, and then the gentleman took pity on him. Who is the gentleman? Who's the gentleman? Because you know the amount of like paperwork that goes into stuff like that. I hope. So yeah, next file. So we don't know who this is referring to because I don't know. You know. Excuse me. I'm gonna read.
We're reading the file notes. Julie, these papers are thick. I'm gonna
File
get paper cut
notes.
if you keep stealing them.
Okay. American Embassy in Argentina. I still don't know how Argentina is related. Is that how you get to Antarctica?
I don't know.
How do you get to
You
Antarctica?
took a layover? That's what you're trying to ask me?
I don't know. I don't know how to get there.
So I would know?
The murder at the Aquilo Polar Station. On September 5th, the American Embassy received a message from the Antarctica expedition, which operates under an American flag. The announcement reported the death of station head Robert Collar and stated that murder cannot be ruled out. American officials immediately contacted the Argentinian authorities, and a helicopter was dispatched with representatives of Argentinian and American law enforcement agencies. Those who were they said Houston? Those who were part of the expedition were questioned, and the scene of the crime was investigated. Sound evidence was secured in Martin Moore's room. This was a syringe with Atiran and morphine traces covered with fingerprints from Martin Moore. So is that our evidence? They just gave us evidence in a baggie. Thank you. Evidence.
Let me see.
It is a syringe with Atiran. Okay. Aduran? How do you spell that? How is it spelled?
I don't know where you're reading that.
God.
Anduran.
And oh, whoops. Well, it's gonna have to just live.
Morphine.
And morphine with
fingerprints.
I'm sorry, I can't type right now.
His fingerprints.
I can't type at all. Martin's fingerprints found in his room. Room. I spelled room. I didn't finish reading it.
It says, under his mattress, an empty Andoran medicine bottle was found. An open pack of chewing gum was also found in the pocket of his pants. The surveillance camera was probably covered with this type of chewing gum. No traces of chewing gum on the surveillance camera were found.
What are we talking about?
What? Hold on.
Why are we bringing up gum and cameras?
Hold on, let me finish. Let me see. Therefore, no DNA comparisons are possible. The suspect, Martin Moore, was arrested, even though they have no evidence of DNA. All expedition participants were evacuated and handed over to the American authorities. The suspect was handed over to the Texas police, and all case documents were made available to them.
Where did it go?
Right there. Yeah. It literally just says, sound evidence was found in Martin Moore's room. Here is the sound evidence that we just read.
The sound evidence is he chewed gum?
No. This was the sound evidence. There was a syringe with Andrin and morphine traces covered with his fingerprints. Under his mattress, an empty Andrin medicine bottle was found.
Oh, wait, hold on. empty. I'm not spelling that, but we get it.
No, you did. You spelled it right.
Bottle.
Bottle.
Bottle. Okay.
Now, an open pack of chewing gum was also found in the pocket of his pants. A surveillance camera was probably covered with this type of chewing gum.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Don't write anything yet. Let me finish. No traces of chewing gum were found on the surveillance camera.
What?
How is it probably covered with chewing gum if there's no proof that there was chewing gum on it?
Okay, with this chewing gum, but no proof.
Yeah, and therefore, no DNA comparisons are possible. So they secured evidence from his room, but they cannot connect it to him, but he is the suspect.
They're like, damn, he got that bottle.
He's just
he's
a scapegoat.
It's cold out here.
He's a scapegoat. That's
it's
just,
cold
that's
and I want to
just
go
it.
home.
Like, how are you going to sit here and be like, hey, yeah, no, this man, definitely him. We don't have any DNA evidence. Mm-hmm. We found a couple suspicious things, but there is nothing to link him to anything.
Hey, Pa.
Let me... Court appeals.
Oh my God. What just fell?
The stack of papers.
In the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals, Martin and Claudia Moore, appellant, versus the State of Texas Appeals Court. Appeals to the decision of the Houston Criminal Court on the execution of Martin Moore's death sentence for the murder of Robert Collar at the Polar Station. Decision. The prisoner Martin Moore ordered a cream cake for his last meal before execution. Is that important, you think?
Right, cream cake. Where is it?
Can you write it?
What was it?
Martin Moore.
No. Cream cake. What was it for?
For his last meal. Before execution. Before eating, the cake was checked with a security scanner at the checkpoint. No illicit items found. A security guard was present during the last meal in the room with the prisoner. He saw no signs of physical discomfort. Dinner passed quickly. Martin only took one piece of cake. After 15 minutes, the prisoner started to call the guards. The guard found Martin lying on the floor, breathing heavily. His lips were swollen. The guards sent the doctor on duty. A primary examination showed an acute allergic reaction to dye E171.
Okay,
and the doctor gave Martin an epinephrine injection. The prisoner was immediately hospitalized.
E71?
E171. So he ordered cake that he knew he was allergic to.
Last meal was a cream cake.
Yeah. Had allergic reaction to dye. E171. And was immediately hospitalized, if you want to add that. Yeah. Due to the illness of the convict, the scheduled execution could not be carried out and is therefore postponed to an indefinite date. As soon as further information is available, the matter will be decided again. He definitely did it on purpose, right?
Oh, no, yeah.
He was like, oh shit, I'm about to die. Somebody give me an allergic reaction. Or did somebody try to get him? But I doubt it, because why would you try to kill the guy that is taking the fall for you?
Launched, one slice. How do you... Whatever. It's suspicious all around. I don't know.
Is the gentleman Tom Hanks from The Green Mile? No, guys. It's the gentleman. You think he's the one that did it? Can I get another paper, please?
Hold on. This is the Polar Station. I don't know if you want to familiar to this.
Inspect it.
Station.
Well, I can't really think of anything with this right now.
Hold on, we got some team members.
Because this means nothing to me. It's just the map. I'm sure we'll use it at some point.
Wanna look at the team members?
Yeah. Damn, somebody killed Robert? He actually looks like a chill guy. I'm kidding. Where's Martin? Why is Martin like... Doctor... What? So how do you get the stuff? I'm looking at the doctor right now.
Doctor.
And what about the cook?
We have some text messages.
Klaus Newman. Germany. He's a glacialist. Never heard that term before. This is a small team. Text messages from who though? Who's 281-584? Can you write that down there? Just in case.
I was gonna look for the paper for it. Hold on.
Okay. No, I just meant if you can write it in the notes. Just so we can keep a log of the number.
There's so many papers. Are these just surveillance pictures? Are these
My
just
love.
like...
Hey, I'm reading.
Okay, read.
My love, call me. Maria, call me. Oh, he's talking, I think, to the doctor. Because there's no other Maria. Don't pretend that you don't see my text. We need to meet and talk. We have already talked about everything. Don't text me anymore. I'm not clear on anything. Speak for yourself. I think my husband is starting to notice something's up. You have no idea how he'll react. He is very impulsive. Don't forget that. So what? Does it bother you? Yes, just imagine. You know what kind of a temper Raul has? They're married? No, they don't have the same last name though. But
well, you could be
you don't
married
have
and not
to.
have
Yeah. Then we have to meet. You don't want him to find out you don't want him to find out about everything, do you? Don't you dare tell him. Are you sure you want to test me? Don't stretch my patience. I'm looking forward to our meeting. You're a pig. Well, so let's just assume this was text messages. Can
Yes.
you pass me the keyboard? Because you're not typing.
Yeah, Julie, because I'm grabbing the papers.
Ah! I click things. Hey, you still have music playing?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm the president. I asked about.
Stop pressing stuff.
I'm not trying to press stuff. My thing got caught. I need the notepad. Hanky. 281-584 3848. Text messages. Detail an affair between unknown number and Maria.
Okay, I have the important papers.
Possibly Maria Macias Prado.
Yep.
Why am I lost? Oh. Team doctor. Okay. Affair on husband.
Oh, Raul. Oh,
Possibly.
Toledo Raul Okido.
Yeah. I didn't. Okay.
Mechanic.
Okay.
I'm gonna read the witness statements
Okay.
really quick. So the first witness statement is for Thomas Schneider. It says, I have been informed of my rights and voluntarily provide the following statement. After a long day in the laboratory, I took a shower at around 9 p.m. After I finished, I went to my room. My roommate Martin slept, or at least made the impression of sleeping.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you reread it?
Yeah.
Thank you. Witness statement for
Yeah.
who?
Thomas Schneider.
Who the fuck? Oh, biologist.
You could put that.
Okay.
I have been informed of my rights and voluntarily provide the following statement. After a long day in the laboratory, I took a shower at around 9 p.m. After I finished, I went to my room. My roommate Martin slept, or at least made the impression of sleeping. Then I heard Maria call for help, and I went to help. I heard somebody cry for help, so I cried.
Okay. Heard Maria.
Call for help.
Did you say time?
It just said around 9 p.m. he took a shower.
Oh, okay.
So he went to help her. I can't say who wanted to see Robert dead. He had a slightly tense relationship with Stefan because our cook had spent all his wages for the expedition.
Robert had... Okay.
He had an issue.
Robert had tense relation with
Stefan.
cook?
Yeah, the cook, Stefan. Because he spent all his wages for the expedition.
Stefan.
Yeah. Stefan asked for an opportunity to get the money back, but Robert declined. That's so fucking stupid. There was a fierce argument recently between Robert and Martin, because Robert threatened to report Martin to the police, but at the time, I didn't take it seriously.
Who threatened?
There was a fierce argument recently between Robert and Martin, because Robert threatened to report Martin to the police.
Robert.
Yes. Robert threatened to report Martin, but Thomas didn't take it seriously. Because that makes sense. Let's not take it serious.
Okay.
The second one is from Maria. Same thing. I've informed my rights to voluntarily provide the following statement. Blah blah blah. Hold on. Excuse me. All right. Shortly before 9 p.m., Robert entered the treatment room. I prescribed him an injection as a preventative measure against his chronic pyelonephritis.
Let me see. Let's look it up. Oh,
No, pylon.
Yeah, I know.
Pylone.
Yeah, I know.
Phritis. I don't know what that means.
Kidney infection.
My God, I was dying.
I was like, I recognize that. The
yeah.
NEF. I know kidneys when I see them.
This was a regular procedure performed every Wednesday and Saturday. So every Wednesday and Saturday, Robert would get his injection.
Oh my God.
Robert put on the headphones, turned on the music, and dozed off. At about 5 minutes later, so 9:05, the lights in the room went out, but thanks to the emergency generator, the medical treatment was not interrupted.
Type on this keyboard.
It's because you're used to a flat one.
Yeah,
These are
I am.
raised.
Wasn't
Interrupted,
halted.
yeah. I left the room to see what the problem was and accidentally knocked over a flower pot in the dark. That's
Okay, that sounds like a straight up lie.
That's a random detail to be adding in, you know? I assumed Raul was working in the tower, so I went to the utility room myself and discovered that the fuse for the treatment room and the doctor's office was blown.
Wait, hold on. What? So assumed Raul was in what?
The tower. So she went to the utility room herself and found out
that makes no sense. Why would a doctor go to the utility room?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, she said that because I'm assuming Raul, obviously their tech, he's somewhere else. So she's like, I'm just gonna go. She went to the utility room and found that the fuse for the treatment room and the doctor's office was blown. They were sabotaged.
Well, that could just mean that it blew.
No,
Doesn't mean it was cut.
No, she said, after this, she says, I tried to push it back in, but it kept getting kicked out. Unable to solve the problem, I went to the washroom to get a mop. What? Hold on. Let me finish reading this. Thomas was probably taking a shower because his clothes were on the bench and I heard that the water was running. You would hear somebody showering.
Went to get a mop.
For a flower pot that you broke?
I guess. Let's get a mop. Saw Thomas.
No, she didn't see him.
Clothes, I was gonna say.
Yeah. She assumed that he was probably taking a shower.
Okay.
On the way back to the treatment room, I met Klaus, and we went together to the storage room to get a flashlight. There's a lot happening right now.
God.
The story is like really random. Just leave it, it's fine.
Once I mess up the once, I start messing up bad.
I returned to the treatment room after about 15 minutes, so possibly 9:20.
So, returned what?
To the treatment room about 15 minutes later, so about like 9:20-ish.
Maybe.
Well, because it was 9:05 when the lights went out, so then she left. So it's been she's saying it's been about 15 minutes, so 9:20-ish.
Okay.
She noticed a footprint in the soil of the flower pot I had knocked over before, which was definitely not mine. We have a picture of it.
Oh, okay, I was like, they don't have a picture?
I also noticed that Robert was in an unnatural position. He had no pulse. My attempt to give him first aid was in vain. I called for help and members of the team came to the room immediately. Sometime after the incident, it was discovered that a paperclip was stuck in a socket. What? What? This was probably the reason for the short circuit, and that explained why I couldn't push the fuse back in.
Yeah.
But how did you not notice this?
Well, they didn't check it. They're not
I don't know who on our team would have wanted him dead. All I can say is that I heard a harsh dispute between Robert and Martin about the missing items from the deliveries. A lot of turmoil happening.
What was it about? Missing what?
Deliveries.
Missing stuff from deliveries.
That argument about like what Martin was like, hey Robert, or I guess Robert to Martin was like, hey, you spent all your money, it's not my problem, so I guess we don't get anything, which is kind of stupid. You're all on this expedition together, but okay. This is the investigation report. Dear Mr. Kraus, I thought it was Klaus, whatever. As one of the family members of Martin Kraus, wait, what? Martin Kraus?
What?
Dear Mr. Kraus to the family member Martin Kraus? Is his name?
Kraus is Stefan.
So he changed his name?
No, maybe that's his family? I don't know, let's see it.
Okay.
What does it say?
Martin Kraus, born on 03/24/1981, address, blah, blah, blah.
This is someone else unrelated, I guess.
We need to inform you what our latest medical appointment revealed. As you know, Mr. Kraus was recently admitted to the hospital due to digestive problems and sudden weight loss. After thorough inspection, we unfortunately need to inform you that Herr Kraus has been diagnosed with stomach cancer. Why is there another person? The tests have shown that there is a chance that the disease can be completely overcome. This could be accomplished through chemotherapy as well as an operation followed by a regenerative treatment. Although his insurance policy covers an initial treatment, we suspect that the insurance amount of $50,000 won't cover the full treatment necessary, and that a further $60,000 will be required in order to complete the treatment to achieve awaited results. We will start with the treatment for Mr. Kraus, but we will need a confirmation within the next 4 weeks that a further budget is available, as well as a primary payment of $20,000. We will do all we can to ensure a speedy recovery. So you can read it.
Guessing
You
that's
swim in that
Stefan's.
water? Probably. The water's nice.
I'm guessing that's Stefan's family member.
Well, Martin. It says Mr. Kraus, and then it talks about Martin Kraus, and then it talks about error.
Well, Martin is Martin Moore, by the way. Stefan is probably like his dad or brother or something.
Yeah, but their last names are
Stefan
Kraus,
needed money.
so they're different.
What?
I
What are
said
you saying?
that.
I'm not saying Martin is this Martin.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
They have the same last name.
I don't know which new Martin this is. I don't know if it was in the newspaper or not.
No, Arlene, you're learning who Martin is right now. You can safely assume this is a family member of Stefan, and he needed money for this treatment.
This paper's not papering.
Yeah, and it's Germany, and he's German, so. Okay, so I just put Stefan family member very sick with cancer, needs pricey treatment, only had 4 weeks. Next.
Well, it was important that they needed a basically like a really quick down payment to prove that they're going to do the treatment of $20,000.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
The autopsy certificate for Robert Kohler. Cause of death. The cause was acute respiratory failure caused by asphyxia. What?
Respiratory
failure.
Caused by asphyxiation.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell that, guys. I know what
ASPH.
I got it.
Okay. Lung and cerebral edema. So he choked to death and had edemas. I don't know how that happens.
Well, when you're choking.
Yeah, but usually wouldn't there be like, I don't know.
Doesn't that just mean fluid in the thing? Doesn't that make sense with getting suffocating?
Well, no, usually fluid would be because you drowned, no?
No.
If they're filled with it is
You
what I
have
mean.
fluid in your body. That's what that means. Doesn't mean that.
No, I'm saying like if there's more fluid than usual,
Doesn't that
which
mean
is
like
what
a
they're saying.
bruise?
I thought edemas were, I thought it was blood. Like a blood sac or something. That's not water.
It's just fluid builds up in the brain, causing pressure.
In the lung too? Damn.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But it's not like external.
Yeah. There are traces of andoran in the blood. Andoran, a powerful, non-depolarizing muscle relaxant with long-term effects in the peripheral area. When injected into a vein, the effect is reached almost immediately. An overdose can lead to death. Symptoms: a prolonged paralysis of the skeletal muscles and apnea. Drop in blood pressure, shock. Arthur Morton was the pathologist. That's wild. Oh, it says period between death was 21 to 22. So between 9 and 10 o'clock?
24 is 12.
Yeah, 9 and 10 o'clock is where he died. Which it makes sense because 9:20, that's when they were like, oh my god, he's dead.
Okay. Maria said she was all out and about during that time, but
She's fucking just going on an adventure.
Yeah. So I dropped a flower pot. What, ma'am? And then I went to the closet. Couldn't fix it. Then I was looking for a mop. Then I abandoned the mop to look for a flashlight.
With somebody else, by the way, mind you.
Then I said F the mop again, and I went back. And the flashlight.
And I found him curled up in a position that was unnatural.
And I found that he looked a little strange, guys.
Oh,
I could have sworn he was
on
dead.
the way through this dark hallway that I needed a flashlight for,
Yeah.
I saw a footprint in the dirt.
Yeah, but that was back at to the office.
Yeah, but that's, you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
It says binary code assignments. Write down your name in binary code. Write down your month of birth. Write down one of the passwords in binary.
Oh, let me see.
Hold on. I have answered all the questions correctly. I could be hired today to work for Bill Gates. That's that's some
Write down your name
confidence.
in binary code. This is a long ass name.
I know. A lot of confidence, basically. Patient Robert Kohler. Here's his patient monitor. We have somebody with long hair. Oh, hold on. Let me look at this. PayPal. Let me take a picture of the surveillance camera. Okay, it says right here, all events of note between 21 and 21:15 as recorded by the surveillance camera. Somehow, someone was walking down the hall at 2:03, but at 21:03, so 9:03, somebody, I'm assuming this was Maria, and then at 9:05, somebody covered the camera with the bubble gum. Which is weird.
It's definitely someone that knew that the argument happened between Martin and whatever.
I mean, they all knew though. Clearly, they were all like there was clearly tensions running.
We were never gonna figure this one out. Okay, I looked up binary code, whatever, and it was like everything's to the power of the whatever. I was like, no.
I'm not doing math.
Robert.
Okay, so this is Robert's test paper.
Maybe, but let me just see.
Well, we have his Do we? remember seeing it somewhere. Could have sworn that we had his, yeah, his birthday is June 6th, 1965.
June 6th. Okay, let's see. Why won't this reset? Okay.
We'll know if it's at, like, him, if it's his birthdays, right?
It just says 06. Write down your month of birth. 06, you said?
June, yeah.
24/7 to attract and trap flying insects.
Now we need a code.
New kangaroo.
Pampers Cruisers 360 has a stretchy waistband with up to 100% leak-proof fit.
I'm gonna take a picture of that one, but I have these. Did I take a picture of the code? No, that's fine. Windows event log. Do we have anything for June?
Jagger 62.
The fuck is Jagger?
Write down one of your passwords in binary code.
Oh, that might be for this. This is Maria's Windows task program.
Oak. Sorry.
I just opened that up. You can go back in.
I'm using my left hand. I can't get it. So that was Robert Collar.
Okay, so for whatever reason, her system was shut down at 22:35.
Let me see. What's this?
Her Windows task, like, information.
So, what'd she say?
Wait.
God, I hate when they do this military time shit.
That's just 21 is 9. Just know that.
16 is 4, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
Program start. When did he die? What date? We don't even know.
Yeah, we do, Julia.
Yeah.
I gave it to you.
I don't remember.
It was 5/9.
Okay, 5/9. Just making sure. 5/9. Duration 14. Is this minutes? Alright, because sometimes it's in minutes and that's
21 would be the hour. The other numbers would be the minutes. What you need to know is 05/09/2018. That's the day that he died. I'm gonna get a picture of that, but that's fine. There is helicopter? Why is there a helicopter?
I'm confused reading this. I don't know what I'm looking at.
It's event logs, so everything that happened that she did on her computer.
I know, but I don't know what I'm looking at. Interpret. I'm writing it in the note. What's this?
Well, I'm taking a picture first.
This is just of their base.
I hate that there's a sound.
This one we see a helicopter coming in. 2 September. So a helicopter came in and then it's seen here.
That's probably to take his body.
This is like the same picture.
It's basically Google Maps.
Why is this showing this?
It's showing like each like.
There's like a depression in it now. Look, it's like sunken or something. I don't know.
I took it sideways, but.
What am I looking at here? What is this thing? Like, what am I looking at for real? This was 6th of September.
Yeah, give me this.
It looks like it's getting bigger or something. 5th of September. Something's going on.
Well, the helicopter's passing over it. It was over here by the base. Look. So this is the station. This is where the helicopter was for the station. This is it.
Is that the tower? Supposed to
Yeah,
be?
that's the tower.
Pretty far.
Really far.
This is 5th of September as well. I don't know what was supposed to be taken away from that.
Well, this is the distance from. I'm assuming. Yeah. So here's the polar station. I'm assuming that these two are some other stations. I guess we're supposed to assume that this is like. But what the hell? Somebody came out of the tower, and I think they took a little buggy. Because when they zoom in on the picture, you could see a little buggy. Besides that, and this, we have Toledo, Raul. He has chronic gastritis. 1507-18. He had a headache and insomnia.
Wait.
What? Oh. Gastritis.
Then what happened, you said?
The date was 1507. So July 15th, 2018. Excuse me. He had a headache and insomnia. Symptoms of stress, vitamin B complex. Well, and vitamin B complex.
Okay.
And then August 24th, 2018, he had pain in the right helix or hallux, toe, his toe.
Mm-hmm.
Symptoms of rheumatoid arthritis and diclofenac, Voltron, I mean.
Yo, why are we saying? Why are we getting the
I
Transformers?
don't know. And then orthopedic shoe insoles, happy 2 feet.
Oh god, What was he given? You said.
Diclofenac. And then he has orthopedic shoe insoles for both feet.
He's not killing. Oh, orthopedic shoe insoles.
So
huh?
he has rheumatoid arthritis and he's in the fucking cold. Or he went
Well,
to
he has to work.
He went to Antarctica. This is a letter for Klaus Newman to the station. Hello, Klaus Newman. Holy crap. Hello, Klaus, my little polar bear. Wink, wink.
Okay.
I hope you have missed your grandma.
Oh, not wink, wink. Jesus, unless I don't know how they do it in Germany.
Yes, I'm certainly old. Girl, I can't read your handwriting.
I'll read it.
Old.
I'll read it.
Go ahead.
Oh my god.
I know, that's why.
My little polar bear.
What's up, boy?
I hope you have missed your grandma. I'm kidding. I can't do it.
Anyways.
Yes, I'm certainly old-fashioned. For you young people, it would be much easier to call someone or
That's what
simply
it said. I thought it said
hit them up
Fahrenheit.
with the text. It is as your sister says that grandma is so very old that she'd rather share important news on ink and paper. I won't bore you with the details of our everyday life. Let's get to the point. Damn. Since I sure hope you don't want to continue with the expedition or the expectation. Last week I had a detailed conversation with our lawyer. I wish I had good news to share. Sadly, there's still more.
There's more.
The acceptance of the inheritance.
Finality?
Difficulties have arisen. Some of them are hardly manageable. In any case, I need you personally. Perhaps you will be able to find a way out of this situation. I hope you'll return really soon. With love, Jessica Caller, your cranky grandma.
Bro, was that cranky?
Caller? But the last name.
Didn't they just say that they couldn't find... Oh, well, she's not really an heir.
But, Erlene, this is a Klaus.
No, I know.
And she's calling her... And her last name's Caller, and she's calling herself Grandma to him.
So it's his... grandma.
He's related to Robert?
Clearly. That's why I said, I was like...
Stand up.
Grandma's letter. We have a journal, though. We're gonna read this.
He has motive to kill.
Time period June to December 2018. Leader Robert Kohler. June 18th. Our adventure begins. Everyone got here safely and have already started to prepare the place. The only bad thing is that some of Martin's luggage went missing, but fortunately, nothing important. I'm really excited for our expedition since I have been dreaming about it for so long. Wait. Oh, Martin. Duh.
Who's this?
Robert's journal. Basically his diary.
Robert's diary?
Yeah, he said June 18th is when they first got there. Everything was fine. Martin just lost some luggage. Thankfully, it wasn't anything important.
Okay.
June 24th. The expedition has just started and we already have the first difficulties. Our connection to the next station has been lost. This means that a journey will likely happen tomorrow to figure things out. We have to decide who we should send. 7 hours through the snow will be tough duty. Oh, that's not a sentence.
So what happened?
So June 24th, they lost connection with one of the stations.
Okay.
Well, it says the next station, so I'm assuming like the one that was like right here that was called one. They have to figure out who to send tomorrow, so June 25th, to go basically mopeding for 7 hours through the snow to figure out what the heck happened at the station. June 25th, everything went fine. The journey to the next station was canceled. Apparently, the Chinese team was able to resolve some technical problems to save the day. For a second, I couldn't read that because the script was like doing something. July 7th. I started taking programming lessons. I really like it. The first lessons were more like cryptology. Binary code is a code used by computers composed of zeros and ones that stand for letters and numbers. We were supposed to use the journal for it.
Oh.
It's fine, who cares?
That would have been easy because I realized it really was just Robert.
July 12th. Today, an intense summer wind broke a part of the wind gauge from the tower. With this weather, no one was going to leave the station without an important reason. That's why Raoul decided to deal with it later. Okay, thanks, Raoul. It takes around an hour within the snowmobile to get to the tower, and on the way, something could freeze off you. You could just instantly lose a toe, like.
Probably. I mean, it's cold, right?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. Whatever. It said summer wind. That's why I'm like, how cold is it in the summer for Antarctica? I feel like the winter would be way freezing. July 31st. Today there was an unpleasant incident. Chris broke his arm as he tried to repair the snowmobile with Raoul. Luckily, tomorrow the supplies will arrive and we can send him back to the continent. For now, we will take care of our power supply. I think that our team's skills should be good enough for the test. Whatever. August 7th. When we were playing poker, Thomas was so excited about his project that I volunteered to serve as his assistant for some of the experiments. This could give a new pulse to the genetic studies. Why do they always do genetic studies in the freezing cold? Why?
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what this station's about. I'm just confused. August 16th. Who would think that I would get into botanics and genetics? Why would you do that? However, the experiments we did today left me with mixed impressions. Thomas is a first-class scientist but an incompetent teacher. I still don't understand his criteria for the current experiment. Or could it be that I am the bad student and the one that can't absorb new knowledge? I've not given up. I want to give myself another chance. In 2 weeks, we will have the results for today's experiments. His handwriting is weird. August 19th. Today the thermometer shows negative 20 degrees. The summer is good. Warmer than last year. Global warming. At this pace, the team will be sunbathing in a couple of years. We should let the Institute buy us some deck chairs. August 23rd. So I argued with Thomas. It looks like he is making false claims. His conclusions were inconsistent with the results of the experiment. He overlooked these obvious contradictions and attacked me, immediately saying genetics is not really my thing, and he refused any further help. How are you gonna get in a fight with Thomas?
Falsifying results.
Yeah, like his the results for the experiment were inconsistent, so his claims were false. September 2nd. The helicopter is a container of provisions today. brought us a container of provisions today, as if we did not already have enough canned food for the next year. Yet new faces make me happy. I had a nice conversation with the pilots. One of them just got back from a resort. It's easy to get jealous. September 4th. Nothing exciting during the whole day. I'd rather not waste any paper. And then that's it. That was his last entry.
Damn.
I'm confused because... So this happened... He died... What did I say it was? 0509?
Yeah.
So...
It wasn't even close.
September 5th. September 4th, nothing interesting happened, apparently, for Robert. So the day before, nothing happened.
Wait, but you said it was 05...
0509. September.
That's 9/5.
Isn't August 8th?
Oh, so, I'm sorry, it's backwards. That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
It's giving me month and day.
Yeah, no,
that's why I was confused.
Yeah, it's day month, yeah.
Day month. August 9th. I was like, this is nowhere close to his death.
I know.
May.
I'm realizing that, yeah, you were like, hello. So that was that. We have a polygraph test.
Oh, great.
I'm assuming it's for Martin.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Oh,
it says
it's for him?
Yeah. Is your name Martin Moore? Yes.
Failed. I'm kidding.
I can't. To be honest, I don't know how to read this, so I don't know. Okay, never mind. I can see it. Were you born in 1803? No. Okay, that was the truth. Were you born in 1989? Yes. Did you argue with the deceased the day before the murder? Yes. Little spike. Did you kill Robert Kohler? No. A little soft. Does a syringe found in your room belong to you? No. He lied. Did you leave your room on the night of the murder? No. Did you steal the morphine and Andran from the second delivery? No. Did you steal morphine from the first delivery? No. He lied.
Oh, so the delivery.
So Martin stole the morphine from the first delivery, and the syringe in his room does belong to him.
Wait. Well, we don't know.
No, it is, because he lied. He said no.
I know, but there's so many reasons why somebody's heart rate might spike when you're talking about something that, you know. Okay, what was the date of the deliveries again? Journal.
Oops.
Because then whoever was there, right? Maybe we can find out who would have been there. I don't know.
This is not it. July 31st was the first. No, July 32nd.
32nd?
32nd, July 32nd.
July 32nd.
August 1st. August 1st was the supplies will arrive. The first one.
Okay.
Fucking July 32nd.
July 32nd. Wow.
Oh my god. Hold on. September 2nd was the second delivery.
July 32nd.
And then that was it.
Okay.
And so for this one, Martin stole the morphine from the first delivery. So August 1st, he stole the delivery for morphine, or like one of the things. The syringe also does belong to him. I do suspect though that this one, did you argue with the deceased the day before the murder? And it says yes. His baseline is still consistent, but it just spiked like a little.
I mean, anybody would be a little nervous.
Yeah.
When you were a witness, and then you're like, "Did you argue with the guy that got murked?
Did you do it?
That's highly suspicious. You said you argued."
Okay. That's it.
This is a big boot.
It's a big boot. Do you see anything on it?
Not really. It's just like a boot.
And then here's a bottle of Andoran.
What's our cactus? Oh, the plant.
And then here is the peppermint gum that was in Martin's pocket at the time. And our syringe.
Wait, hold on.
Which, how are you injecting anybody with any of this? You need to have, he has to have an IV drip in him. Was he getting an IV drip of fucking Andoran and morphine?
Hold on. Hey. he couldn't have eaten. This is not his. Because it has dye 171 in it. So I looked it up, and it's like for white.
Yeah.
It's like to change things white. So there's no
so
way
it was planted.
he could have eaten this.
It was planted, yeah. So
Martin.
The peppermint gum was planted. Maria is slightly suspicious because it says September 4th, the last entry for Thomas that same day. There was a system error that needed to be restarted, and it took a day.
Hold on. What happened?
So for Maria, on her Windows event log, September 4th, the day that, Thomas was like, hey, nothing happened today, I'm not gonna waste paper. It took a day and 12 hours and something minutes. The system had an error and had to restart. This is weird. The day that Thomas died? No, Robert. The day that Robert died, her program started at 22:35. So at 10:35, her program was turned on, which is weird because she was supposed to be giving him his thingy and like logging that. It shut down the day after at 12:42. So she had it on after Robert was killed and not, beforehand when, he came in. It says the day before the computer turned off at 21:02. So at 9:02, her computer turned off on the day that Robert died. So just within that 5 minutes of the power going out.
Computer turned off?
Yeah, and then it turned back on at 10:35.
You said it just shut off.
But 9:02, the day that Robert died, was when they had the system error and it had to restart.
So that makes sense with what she said.
Yeah. Which is weird. How many times are you gonna...
Well, they are not in Nordica.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what else is there?
There was another system error, but that was all the way in August. And then there's this one. This is the one that, it's a little confusing to me because here's Maria walking down the hallway like she said. But the only thing that's confusing is that she said 5 minutes later was when the power went out and she left. But at 9:03 is when she left the room.
Let me see.
And then at 9:05, it was covered with bubble gum. But she was walking in the opposite direction.
What about who she met, which was Stefan, I think, right?
Yeah,
Somebody.
but she met him, she supposedly met him after she went to the utility room.
Right, where's she going right now?
But at 9:03, she's leaving the room, but the power didn't go out until 9:05. At 9:05, that's when the camera was covered with the bubble gum.
Wait, where's the text messages?
Hold on.
What time?
16:11 was My Love Call Me. Then again at 16:22, Maria Call Me, angry. 16:33, don't pretend that you don't see my text, we need to meet and talk. She replies at 19:46, we have already talked about everything, don't text me anymore. I'm not clear on anything, speak for yourself, said the person that was texting her at 19:47. It's immediate. Their phone number was 281.
No, I have. I just want to know the last text.
The last one was 1956. The time. Well, the last story was at 1956. Don't you dare tell him. At 1957. Are you sure you want to test me? Don't stretch my patience. I'm looking forward to our meeting. 1958. She said you're a pig. At 1951 is when she says, I think my husband is starting to notice something's up. You have no idea how he reacts. He's very impulsive. Don't forget that. So she's talking about her husband. Who was her husband again?
Raul.
Right.
Is that all the documents we have?
Wait, hold on. Wait,
That's everything?
because hold on. Where is? I had it was somewhere here. Hold on.
I don't have any idea.
Hold on. Where is it? This. I was looking for this. We don't have any. Oh, I didn't mean to lose that.
Why did they give us this?
Did we see any? Do we have any? Do you remember if we have any papers that were talking about? Like text message dates or anything like that?
What?
Did we read any notes that had like anything about text message dates?
No.
Because I was gonna say, if we could probably like figure out.
You must be missing something. Because
we
we
are.
got like a code. Is there more papers?
For the code? No, it's just that one.
These are all the papers? We went through all of them already?
Yeah. Do we read all of these?
No.
Luis.
I need like a pen. I need to track this.
Okay, maybe this one's important. Hold on, let me see. There's this one for Lima. It says Peru is now looking for missing people with a gene database. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. Let me just
Hey, do
give
you
it
have
a
the
gander.
witness stuff though? Real quick.
The witness papers. There's
Yeah, I don't see it in here.
Let me see.
The only person who maybe put chewing gum is maybe his roommate Thomas, but
Okay, but why?
I don't know.
It was something about the oil company, right?
That was the brother.
Okay.
Or I don't know who he was to him, but he had money. 13. So 13 he was in the tree in Maryland. She was there. I mean, she only said about 5 minutes later. Not exactly.
No, but you know what I mean? Like, if she's already walking out of the room at 9:03, and then conveniently at 9:05, the camera's covered, and she's supposed to be heading to the utility room. The only other thing that I could think of is that at 9:05 is when the person obviously went into the room, but it's like, how? If it's supposed to be dark, because the power went out.
Yeah, but Klaus, she met Klaus on the way back to the treatment room.
Yeah. And he was looking for a flashlight, supposedly.
Yeah, but
I don't even know if they actually,
say so she went to a room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shower. So she was here.
Mm-hmm.
She leaves and she goes to to see what the problem was. So she probably went to the technical room, I'm guessing. So she went down here. This is where she's at.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the camera is, right? So she left through here. Here's her office. Here's the room.
Mm-hmm.
She left through there. The camera sees her walking down, catches her walking down around the time that she said.
Yeah.
right? And then she probably went up here to this room, 10. On the way back, she meets Klaus.
Yeah.
But what time was that on the way back? Like, did it say the time? I don't have the... What time was it? Hello? What time was it? Was when the camera got it with the gun?
9:05.
That was 9:05?
Yeah, 9:03. She left the room. 9:05.
So she's on the way back, and by the time she comes here and sees Klaus, there's gum on the thing. Klaus does have motive.
They made an Instagram page. Because Stefan Kraus has an Instagram for
Oh my
his
god,
pictures.
I thought I saw that, but I didn't look in to see if the name was there.
What is he doing to the eggs?
What is that? Let me see.
They're eggs. It's eggs. Here, hold on. Give me this. Let me see. I don't even know if I'm logged in.
Oh, they froze. That's why.
That's Jeffrey. But I can just go to this. Here we are. Yeah, here, look.
Battle of Chefs.
And then see translation, because I don't know.
Oh wait, look, September 5th, 2018, he was watching Battle of Chefs. What time is that on again?
I don't remember.
It's in the newspaper in the back. Oh, okay.
Which back I separated them. Oh, here we are. 9/3/2105. Okay, so Stefan
was
at
watching
9:05 he was watching the TV.
And obviously it went out, but 9:05 is when it starts.
9:03.
No, 9:03?
No. The date is 9:03. So this was 2 days before. Stefan was just watching it.
Wait, let me see.
Right here. When it's almost negative 40 degrees outside, there's nothing better than a homemade ice cream. And now time to binge watch my favorite show.
No, but it says from.
When it's almost negative 40 degrees outside, there's nothing better than a homemade ice cream. That just repeated twice.
No, but clearly, Erlene, it's on that day because he has it on the TV.
No, yeah, obviously, I know.
So either way, it was, let's say it was 9 something. He was watching TV. That's why it says alibi.
Oh no, it says September 5th.
Yes.
That he posted the
September 5th.
picture.
Yes.
Julia, I'm saying that the show aired.
But it clearly aired on that day because he took a picture with it.
Never mind.
I don't understand what you're saying. Explain.
That it literally says.
I know, but I'm
day.
saying clearly that it was on that night.
It didn't air that day then.
How did it not air that day when it has a
air
picture with it?
Because Julia, you can rewatch reruns.
Reruns of a show that just started?
Yes, Julia, you can rewatch it, Julia, if you save it. It's 2018. You think they don't have recordings? It literally says that it just started on September 3rd at 9:05.
Yeah, daily, and it plays daily.
Yes.
Which means if it plays every day,
then it's still not the day that it was released, Julia, but he is watching it, yes.
It was released earlier.
Yes.
So he's
on
watching
September
it.
3rd,
So
and
he has
September
an
5th he's still
alibi.
watching.
Damn.
Yes.
Nature is a wonder.
Why does he have so many pictures of... These just pictures of ice.
Okay, well, either way, he has
what
an
is
alibi.
this picture?
He was watching
This
TV.
is not- this is not a-
Honestly,
this is not a cool
Arlene, I'm
picture.
starting to think that it was either Thomas or Klaus. It's eggs frozen in the pan.
No, I know. I'm looking at the
It's like
date.
when they do the noodles.
Nature is a wonder.
Wait, look at his tags.
Oh.
Tagged.
Oh, it's people playing the game.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Why are these bitches tagging people?
Well, because they usually say you could tag.
I think it was either Klaus or Thomas. Klaus had reason because the guy died, so and there was no heirs, so maybe the money was going to go to Robert.
Wait. She said she just happened to meet Klaus.
Yes, on the way back. Which means she probably met him around here.
Well, I was gonna say
Camera doesn't catch, so gum was already on there when she was up here.
No, yeah, but what I was gonna say was Klaus could be the guy that she's actually cheating with. because he was like, meet me, blah, 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 right? So she was like, let me just leave. And then this guy, he's already doing his treatment. He's got his headphones on. He fell asleep. I'm good. I can walk away.
There must be a place that has numbers on it.
No, yeah. No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, she's like, okay, Robert's asleep. I don't need to worry about him. He's got his music playing. I can leave the room. I'm going to go and find Klaus, right? But then the person who covered the camera could have been Raul, because she said he's very impulsive. You never know what he can do. And if he suspected that she was cheating, he might have thought, oh, maybe she's cheating on me with this guy that she always meets Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Maybe. I feel like that's trying to lead us out.
I know, that's too convenient. But,
it's so sick.
But I'm saying Klaus could have been like the guy because, you know, he was already in the hallway. We just didn't, obviously we didn't catch it, but he could have been on the opposite side, like, of the camera and then went all the way around.
He was in the shower, so that
yeah, no, that's
that matches with what Maria said.
This was his patient monitor for while he was doing his treatment. I don't get it. His patient monitor. I don't know how it works. Hi, Levi. Thank you for the resub. How you doing? What are you doing today? Or tonight? Oh wait, you're probably at work. What am I saying?
Well, his pulse spiked around 20. Well, it spiked around 2113. So it first went up at 2111 to 101. It went from 71 to 101.
Okay, so that was during his attack.
Probably. 21 is what?
21 is 9.
11.
9/11, yeah.
9/11, 9/13. I guess he was in a state of shock. Then he clearly was dying at 21:15, and 21:17 it went down.
Shut up, Levi. Wait, right here. Okay, no, it doesn't give us any. I was gonna say. What was it? Yeah, what was his oxygen at? Like, when did it drop?
Oxygen saturation, 21:17, but it first dropped at 21:11, 89. So 21:11 is when he probably got the Andorran. Honestly, who else was there? It was Maria and Klaus.
Stefan Stefan was watching TV. What's his face? Thomas was taking a shower.
Yeah, Martin was apparently asleep.
Raul. Okay, wait.
Was potentially in the tower.
Yeah. So we can cross out Thomas. Who's Chris?
I don't know. He didn't come up right now.
Oh, he's the electrician. He's the tech.
Yeah, but they didn't bring him up at all.
I know. That's why I'm confused. And then there's Martin,
who's the guy.
Yeah. Trying to, you know, save or whatever. But he looks like he would probably beat somebody up for no reason.
Yeah, but he has all these issues.
No, I know. That's what I mean. He's an easy scapegoat.
Loser.
Can you? Give me a keyboard. I just want to see if like any of these sites actually
who
are.
else is going to be able to inject besides a doctor?
Well, you don't need to be a doctor to inject that if it's an IV.
We should try the missing files thing too.
I don't know if I spelled that right.
Oh yeah, thank you. You have to get on here. Maybe we can find a number.
Okay.
For
new discoveries in Antarctica. The polar expedition under Robert Kohler discovered the soil of an ancient sea. Well, we already read that. That was the newspaper. Contact us. I'm not gonna contact you.
Look for member email login.
Yeah, right here. Oh, what was his
I don't. What was his?
his what was his password?
Jagger.
Type it.
Jagger.
He's
I
under
wrote
email
it somewhere
address.
up here.
Did it ask for his email too?
No. Can you go to the password? And can you scroll somewhere on this thing? I wrote it down somewhere. Jagger. Where did I put it? I made a mess. I should have scrolled down. I have binary code written somewhere. Okay, there it is. Password.
Jagger 62.
I actually don't know if it's all in caps though, like that, to be honest.
That's fine.
Is that a capital?
Yeah.
62. must be somewhere, right?
It has to be.
Or scroll up somewhere.
I can't scroll up. That's it.
Or go back. Contact.
Yeah.
I wonder if we put an email, if we'll get an email back, and then maybe that's the email.
Type. Just put your name, but then you can put my email. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull this aside.
That's a fake one.
And then jug.
Or why don't you put that? Maybe it's the contact one. Maybe that's his email.
Just. Type in Yahoo. I know a couple drug addicts who could help.
There.
I don't want help from drug addicts. What are you saying? I don't know what this fucking says. Where does it translate? Dear Sender, unfortunately the work of our expedition was stopped due to tragic events in the station. Once investigation is completed and the perpetrators are punished, we will definitely continue our work and get in touch with you. Coordinator Control Center. This email was sent from a contact form on Polar blah blah blah. Okay, but what was your email? That was to me.
Wait, can you go back to the page?
Yeah, never mind.
It's at pol-explorer.org. Maybe it's just his first last name. I don't know.
Oh.
No, I don't know if it had a period or what. Right? I don't know. Wait, can you click on the members' faces by any chance?
No.
Wait, try putting in the contact email. Maybe that's his email.
Let me remember.
Contact. I don't know what it was. Contact.
Name.
No.
I'm saying use his name. Even if you put contact, what is it gonna do?
I meant to use the email. Maybe that's his email. The contact email. Like, maybe that's his or something. You know, I don't know.
It says username. We need a username, though.
I don't know what his username would be.
Should we just try Robert?
Something else.
Well, that's from Thomas.
This is Robert.
I mean, not Thomas, yeah. I don't understand.
Oh, Chris broke his arm.
That's why he wasn't there. I mean, useful. He's fucking resting. They picked him up, I think. Remember? I think that's what they said. Yeah. Let me see. I don't know. I'm wondering. Grandma, do you have anything? You think Polar Bear is his username?
Why?
Because the grandma calls him Little Polar Bear.
No, that was to Klaus, Erlene.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we can use one.
Use what?
We just need to use a username. I'm not saying obviously it needs to match.
What would that be?
Please enter the email
The
address
password
and
is for
password.
Robert.
Nobody have anything. Oh wait, where was that? Where was the initial paper? There was an initial paper that I. Where's the one that we had at the beginning? Do you have it?
Nope.
Where was this? Where was that first paper? That's what I want. I need to find it. This letter from Claudia for her brother, for Martin, says the day before, all the members of the expedition witnessed an argument between my brother and Robert, which turned into an assault.
Between who?
Martin and Robert. They got into a fight on the day of the murder.
This is honestly a big ass shoe.
I'm not missing a paper. I just don't know where the paper went.
Which one are you looking for? The one that had like my files?
No. Someone with a writing behind it. I don't see what the heck it was.
There's writing behind it that just said the stuff that we needed.
Yeah. I just want to see like if it. It says instructions. I don't know if we have an instruction paper.
Somewhere it's white.
You're a detective. In order to organize a case, we recommend you use the suspect evaluation form included in the file. If at some stage you do not know how to proceed with the case, refer to the misplaced files to give you hints on how to proceed.
Yeah,
These files are located.
Where's the... Why do you think we're missing something? Where's the thing that has the stuff on the back? Where it's like, oh, here's what you need for the thing,
right
like
here.
It's just the number. Oh.
I just said that. I said I have it. This is for mail. Not for anything. I think we should just try his like name.
I just tried his name with the username.
No, like without the email because it says username. So I'm assuming maybe we just try a username, not like an email username. I don't know if we're missing anything. Just do hint 1. Oh no, we don't need time of the murder. We don't need that.
Whoa. Okay.
Here, give me.
I wish it just opened right there.
Chewing gum.
We know it's not Martin's.
Letter. SMS conversation. Well, hint 1 for that one. In the text conversation, it's clear that Maria had an affair with an unknown person. This person threatened to expose the affair. To know this person, see the next clue. Next hint.
USA?
Dial the number.
Oh my god, I was gonna say that.
We can listen to it right here if you want.
What? Okay.
Hello, this is Robert Kohler. I'm away on expedition.
So she was cheating with Robert.
Email at Kohler@pole-explorer.
Hold on.
Hello, this is Robert Kohler. I'm away on expedition.
Wait, he has his email. Write it
You
down.
can reach me via email at Kohler@pole-explorer.org.
Okay, what's that?
This
His
is
last
just
name.
At POLE-EX
What do you say?
at pole-explorer.org.
Polar.
That's KOHLER at POLE-EXPLORER.
It's just the website.
.org.
It's just a website.
It was Robert. He was having an affair with Maria.
Yeah, we just.
I know that, but I
Go to
didn't.
the thing, to the login.
Oh, I'm so confused. I'm like, what do you?
Just erases.
Oh, hold on. Press it again.
Let's see if that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear Mr. Kohler, thank you for
Aha.
contacting me. According to your request, we will start this research on inheritance issue and we'll get back to you as soon as we have results. Regards, Angela Thompson.
Yeah, we know the grandma wrote to Klaus.
Thanks a lot. That's a response. Robert, it happened again, but this time after the control while the things were sorted and put away. This time the Anduran disappeared together with the morphine. I don't know why he needs Anduran. Maybe it happened by accident. Well, this is going to make his future very difficult. Not only will I fire him, I'll report him to the police. Okay. Control Center. Dear Mr. Kohler, the requested delivery is being prepared. The expected delivery date is September 2nd. Was it some? Yeah. Regards, Mark Spencer. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. Incomplete delivery. Robert, the last shipment was missing a pack of morphine and the syringe. No idea how this could have happened.
He said.
I said Robert.
No, honey.
Oh.
Kisses.
I checked it several times. The things are not there. Honey, don't get excited. We'll find out who's responsible. We'll kick him out with all subsequent consequences. We don't need an addict here. Are you crazy? Sending me this in an official email? Stop it. Alright, don't get upset. No one can read it anyway. Dude, what the fuck? I've been watching everyone during the last few days and I'm pretty sure it was Martin. Damn Daddick. I didn't want him to join the expedition at all. I'll keep an eye on him. You can't imagine how excited I am about working with Thomas in his lab tomorrow. Today he let me in for the first time. Maybe soon you'll see my name at the Breakthrough Prize.
Look at that website first. Like, at least copy it and then put it in.
Hold on. You won't believe this. The scoundrel manipulates the results of the experiments. We had a serious dispute and I told him that I was not going to stop there. I'll give my findings to the organization that is providing the grant. You're the only person who can calm me down. I need to see you. Enough. Stop texting me here. Interesting.
Any other emails?
Well, that's not the website. That's just the name of it. But
I don't know. Worst case.
Hold on. No, that's fine. No. Case and search.
I guess not. Oh. I think that's it. Whatever. Let's go back. Doesn't matter.
Joanne Chorley. I'll just leave this right here.
So that email.
We'll keep going. Hold on. Dear Mr. Cole, the requested delivery is prepared. The expected delivery date is August 1st. That's great. It's fantastic. Dear Mr. Kohler, congratulations on your first day at the South Pole. We hope to find you.
So they were having an affair.
Sent. Ooh. Dear Mr. Spencer, thank you for the delivery. It arrived successfully on September 2nd at 9:05. Please find the signed delivery documents. Where is it? Cheddar cheese.
It's only food.
Paracetamol ratio farm. And Imodium acute lingual.
I'm guessing that's gonna be it.
I don't know. Morphine, 5 milliliters,
Wait,
5
can you see
ampules.
the picture of the
Andran, 5 milliliters. So there was 4 bottles of Andran, 5 milliliters. And there was 5 milliliter, 5 ampules of morphine. So, nasal spray. Hypodermic syringes, they had 40. I don't know how she caught that. You have 40 fucking things. Damn. Alright. Botium, thank you very much for your support. First one had 3 ampules of morphine and 3 of the Andran. They needed a battery. What do you need a battery for? Amoxicillin? What the hell do you need 2 capsules of amoxicillin for? Interesting. They had 3 deliveries.
drop in blood pressure.
Drafts
Where's that paper with
deleted.
the graph?
IT. To all users, please note that we expect installation of the new security software on our email server during the night of September 3rd to 4th. This will reset your password, which will then temporarily be Pole Explorer. As soon as you log in the first time after the update, you can change it again. Regards, your IT team. Okay, so we have that. We listen to the phone number to get the email. Are we like solidly sure that Raul definitely couldn't have made it?
No, we have no clue. You don't really have much other information on him except that.
I was gonna say, like, do we have those photos? Like, are the photos for like the map dated? I mean, not dated, timed.
We don't even know if that's him though. She said she thought he was in the tower.
Yeah, no, I know, that's what I'm saying. Cause, I don't know. 4 B's.
y'all.
I definitely don't think it could have been Robert. I mean, not Robert. Yeah, Robert.
Martin. Robert's the one that's dead.
No, I meant, I don't think it could be Robert because they met up.
What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean don't think it could have been Robert?
Oh, wait, not Robert. Who was
I
it?
just said Robert's the dead guy.
No, not, I know, I meant to say, what was his name in the hallway? Unless it could be because they like
Klaus.
to hoodwink us.
Klaus.
Just randomly, Klaus just has a fucking grudge, and out of nowhere, it's like, hey, what are you?
Klaus could have a grudge because remember, the grandma was the one that wrote him.
See, told you, satellite image.
Was the one that wrote him. The grandma. Robert's grandma.
Yeah.
Wrote to Klaus about the inheritance issue with the lawyers.
It's Raoul.
So.
It says, although the size of Raoul's foot fits the size trace in the room, the satellite image shows Raoul. All other people who were at the station was at the radio tower. Okay. So somebody took his shoes to frame Raoul too.
Maybe.
They framed Martin, but then also used Raoul's shoes. Yeah, we already know that.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. Go to the syringe.
Points in different directions. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My left hand, like.
Syringe. Check the delivery documents. I already did that. As reported by Maria, the syringe was stolen from the first delivery. Around the 5 milliliter in the box was included. Who could know about it? Answer: the person who planned the murder didn't steal a syringe from the second delivery, as he knew about the syringe owned by Martin had access to it. There's only one remaining.
Okay, wait. Can you
Who
go back
else
to
could
that?
have?
Can you go back to that answer?
Who else could have access?
He knew.
Yes, we can assume it's a he. There's only one
Could've
lady
been
there.
her.
There's only one lady there.
I know, but seriously, talk about bad hint. Who could have known? Who knew?
Somebody else had access to it.
Who's the witnesses again?
The only other person was.
There. Thomas
I was gonna say the only other person that like would
And
know about
Maria.
it is Thomas.
and Maria.
Yeah,
But
Thomas
they
and
said-
Maria would know.
Okay.
Mayor Dare. Check the email conversation with Maria and Robert. We already checked those.
So it is Thomas. Well, who's the only other person who might be able to inject?
Check the constant in the notebook. There's only one person who has no alibi and motive.
Has no alibi and motive.
Or motive. The only dude I have is the tech guy. Or,
Answer.
how is it he, what do you mean he has no motive? He has a motive.
Look, see if we went to the breakthroughprize.org.
There's another, here, hold on.
See, I don't like games like this.
You could, main page. So it was that. I did click the right
Okay.
one. Knowledge is humanity's greatest asset. It defines our nature. Blah, blah,
Go to
blah.
life sciences.
Life science?
Right there.
I was gonna go to the trophy and prizes.
Yeah.
The prize was founded in 2013. Mark Zuckerberg prizes. Each winner receives $3 million. Once per year is designated for the work contributed to understanding Parkinson's disease and neurodegenerative disorders. Selection committee may award a prize to more than one person, including collaborations jointly and divided the monetary award among them. I could see why he would be mad if they're going for this prize and he gets kicked off the team.
I mean, okay, so we know that Maria was cheating with Robert. If she was cheating with Klaus, then it probably would have been them. But that means they have an alibi. They were together.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's true. The only person that doesn't is Thomas.
But that makes no sense. Why?
Because he wanted that money.
Thomas is applying for the grant. The amount is $2 million, which is a serious motive for the murder. He also doesn't have an alibi, as Maria didn't see him, but only his clothes. In addition, Thomas.
Yeah, and he's a biologist. Maybe he's the only one that could put the syringe in. Although that's not a real syringe, but you get it.
But Martin wasn't working.
What do you mean? He was around.
No.
He was apparently in the shower, but they didn't see him in the shower. They just saw his clothes.
She assumed that.
Yeah.
But
And then he said that he saw Martin. So he was in Martin's room.
Yeah. Well,
So-
it says right here that he was a roommate, so they were roommates, so he had access.
Yeah, but
to
he did
belongings.
say he went in there. So who would have been able to plant stuff? If he was in there, he would have seen somebody.
Robert Kohler's email.
Thomas, he was talking about his argument with Thomas. And how he wasn't going to stop.
Yeah. Let's hit 2.
Oh, deleted.
But How does that act as proof? It was
Please
it was a
no.
new installation security software.
This will reset your password, which will then temporarily be... Wait!
Oh, everyone's password is the same.
Yeah, so go to the email, the login, like to log into the email. And then change it to Schneider.
Oh. Well, you would have to do that.
How do you spell that? I hope I'm spelling it right. And then I don't know what the password was from the IT thing. I thought you were gonna just open a new window. That's what I was like.
It was Polar Explorer, but the L's were 1.
Okay. 1?
Yeah, all the L's were 1.
Any spaces?
No.
I thought I had a dash. I don't know what I saw. Deleted.
Oh, there's a capital X.
Okay.
Like, that should make a fucking difference.
I hope that's his last name spelled right.
Paste. Yeah. Dear Mr. Schneider, we would like to publish an article about all candidates for the annual... I always forget that you can go to other people's, like, stuff in these.
Yeah.
For the annual grant in the next issue of the monthly magazine, in this contest, we would like to ask you for a photo of your workplace, which we would like to print. We look forward to your reply. Dear Anna, as requested, I am sending you a photograph of my magic laboratory. Unfortunately, the circumstances do not allow me to take better picture. Please let me know if the photo is good enough for publication. I look forward to the... Oh, that would make sense why he was mad at him. Because he's like, shut up, I want to falsify so I can get the money. That's just it. But that's a motive. That is a motive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Attachment. Can I look at your picture? Wow. This is such a nice...
Wonder if there's something we
whatever.
should have seen here.
You know,
Maybe the
box.
Andoran is there.
It's probably... Well, we said we have a picture of it.
But
It's one of these bottles, I'm pretty
I
sure.
think it's probably something there.
It's one of these bottles down here. It has to
Andoran.
be. Yeah. It has the... What
It's
is it?
clear vial.
Right here. Andoran, right there.
He has it, that bitch.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Back. Dear Mr. Schneider, the photo looks good. We don't need a professional picture because we want to present the realistic working conditions of our candidates. We'll keep you informed about the publication. There's a thingy. Sent. Nothing. Drafts. Nothing. Deleted.
I wonder if Robert had any drafts.
No, I checked.
Robert. Okay, well then we basically know it's Thomas. So now what do we do?
Hold on. Hint 6. There's a picture of his room. It should have what we are seeking.
The Andoran?
Try to access
We already
Thomas.
did.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Okay, we're 110 sure.
I'm 110. Watch it be like, it was Maria.
It was Thomas. Thank God. Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, see the little picture right there.
That was it. This one
I
was
completely
fast.
forgot that. Like,
We get tricked easily, guys. We get pulled away. We
I
like
had
the,
to. I had
we like
to.
the more dramatic storylines.
I'm so sad I left. I didn't think it was gonna be that quick because I was like, oh, you know, it'd be really cute.
It's okay. It was a good quick one because I have to leave early.
No, yeah, I know. We could do the noir one too when I get back.
I need to
Wait,
practice
do you
my
wanna-
transatlantic accent.
Do you want to do the noir one or you want to do the other one first?
The Billy Blanca? Did you buy that?
I bought 2. I have to check which ones I got.
I
But
don't
there's.
think Billy Blanca.
I don't think it was the Billy Blanca one.
That was funny. I want to do the noir one.
All right.
We should dress up. Just kidding. We don't have it. I need a fedora.
I had the what?
A fedora.
Oh my God. Well, we could just order some stuff off Amazon. Just put this all away. Get out of here. Alright. Gotta move this over. I gotta move the mic over again too. It's in the way. Alright. 2 seconds. Let me just close that. I'm gonna put the music back on. Did I close it? I didn't. And I'm gonna put the BRB because I'm gonna fix up my desk again, so give me a couple seconds. Or, well, minutes.
President, put this on. Open the door.
My fellow Americans, God bless.
Okay. Alright, I fixed everything. That's good. Yeah, I really didn't know what to title this. When it came to like doing the murder mystery. It was pretty fast. Usually me and Julia are like sitting here for like hours. It's also been like a hot minute since we did it, so I'm gonna just give ourselves a break and just be like, hey, you know, it's been like a really big hot second, so clearly we needed that space and time to figure it out. But let me see. I know. What must I? Who's Dayash? I'll check after. I don't know what to do now. What does one do? No, let me check Discord, because I remember I think I asked somebody something. I can't remember. Oh, they told me that they can't. Aww. Let me see. Do I have anything that I can play? Or that I want to play? I'm trying to think. I don't want to play the games that are for me. I don't want to play Avowed because I feel like that's not good. I kind of don't know what to do, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even know I had this. Look at that. You know what? I will go on a break so I can figure it out. And that way, like, it's not just me sitting here saying, Hold on, I'll be right back.
It's in my heart, oh what the feeling. It's in my body.
Get a shade that serves your skin. New Venus Moisture Glide. Bars with argan oil. Lock moisture in.
En este mundo, todo es posible.
Hola.
Tienes que creer
Anything you can dream about, you can make.
para crear.
Buckets are useful here. I know.
A Minecraft Movie, clasificado PG.
I got this wow skin from Olay Body Wash. Its new super serum sinks into my skin.
There's an ad that's supposed to happen in 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 50. So I don't want to play the story game. So usually I leave that for Wednesday. And today's supposed to be a co-op day. Since I don't have anybody to play a co-op with, I figured, because I want to play, I'm gonna play my Tome game. And if you guys want, you guys can hang out. Or you can just lurk. It don't matter. I just really want to play. And I figure I'm probably gonna keep playing even after I end stream. So that's what I'm gonna do. If you guys would like to stay and hang out, you're more than welcome to. But, you know, I'm not gonna force you guys. Because it's not my problem if you don't want to stay. I'm here for me. I've been waiting for forever for this game. I say I've been waiting for forever, but to be honest, close that. The game was already out for a good while. I don't know why my fans were not on. It was already out for a while, but I forgot. I kept forgetting. My goal here, okay, in the game, this is supposed to be the character you're playing as. I wanted to do him, right? I wanted him to be my love interest, but then I met this one, and I was like, this one is great. This one's kind of cute. And then I met this one, and the picture's not 100% super flattering, I think, to me. But then I met him, and I was like, And then if I was doing a woman run, I'd probably go for Moraine and then Silas, but I'm not sure. They're both really great girls, but I don't know. But yeah, I don't know yet who I'm gonna stick with. I don't know if I'm sticking with him or if I'm sticking with him. So that's where I'm at. I don't remember what my 10, but that's where I am. Listen, it's very important to me that I play. So if I don't play, I'm gonna die. Well, that's a little dramatic. I'm not gonna die, but I might as well be dead. Music's also nice, so, you know, if you just want some ambiance in the background while you lurk, here you go. Now you open your eyes just as the first light of the day filters through the bar barred windows. Knowing that an heirloom of house casted... Oh, so, I should give y'all a rundown. Let me do that. So the main character, the one I showed you, she... no, that's fine. She wakes up after having a bunch of people sacrifice themselves and all their blood is on you. You don't know what happened. You don't understand. Something called the Abyss took over and basically woke up your soul in this body. You meet Moraine, and then you meet Silas, and then because they come to find you because they were told to come here. Moraine actually shows up to come find you because one of the people that killed themselves, excuse me, to bring you back was her teacher. And they set the place on fire. So like, I'm assuming, I don't know what happened. I don't know why anybody doesn't look for this man, but yeah, no, he's dead. He's gone. After that, it's just about like them trying to figure out how to help her. You meet Alphion, which is the guy with the red white hair, right? He's kind of great. He's really flirty. He helps you balance out like your emotions and whatnot because your body hasn't adjusted to being in the living room quite yet, right? He kind of helps you with that, and then you don't see him again for a little bit. And then the guy with the scar on his face that I showed you guys, his name is Malik. He also is similar to an extent. I'm not 100% sure if he knows anything really about like the Abyss or anything like that. Moraine seems to know. I can't remember. There's this quest we're doing for chapter 1, which is to find an heirloom for this girl. She's working as seamstress, and it seems that her mother's ghost is speaking to us and trying to get us to help her get back her house's position so that way she doesn't have to keep being a seamstress anymore. That's what the mother wishes for, so we're looking for an heirloom to give to the girl, and then the deed to also give back to her so that way she has her title in full. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know why it's important, but that's what we're doing right now. I say we. That's what I'm doing. You guys are just here because I want to play. But yeah, that's the rundown. Let me put this up a little again. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Proof of her lineage to elevate her. Yeah, here. This is her mom speaking to us from the beyond. I know. Silas rolls on her mattress and stretches her arms. Why are you awake so early? You have somewhere to be. Clearly. I'm not a fan of being anywhere. Dun, 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 dun. The art style is really cute. It's very like loose. Like it's still very defined and detailed, but still loose. I like it. It's kind of like painting. As you take the bridge that connects Easternhold with Heart, someone waves to you. The neighbor who came to the temple. You wave back. Who are you waving to? Wait, that lady. Silas waves to her as well. So the lady we just waved to, we just saw her recently. Her cousin, I was living with her. He died. I don't know what he had, but he was coughing up a ton of blood. I had my character go to the temple to like read and write for people that, because most of the mass population can't read or write, so I offered my services, and it was to write a funeral letter for her to send back. So that's what we did. You can barely recognize a hand of piety. The floral design previously carved into the dust-caked window is gone. The glass is now sparkling clean. Hold on. I think... There we go. Hold on. So, do that. Okay. The sound was doing something weird on my end. I don't know if it was doing something weird for you guys, but that's what we're doing. Let me update the title. Let me see. There you go. I'm surprised the guy isn't sick of us yet. When you enter, the candles are lit, but there's no sign of Malik. Hello, Malik? Emerges from the drapes behind the counter with a bashful smile. With his freshly pressed doublet, He now looks like a proper Carolesian merchant. He kinda does. He was wearing this like ugly ass yellow parachute thing. I didn't like it. My apologies. I just received this and I was making sure it fit. Suits you. He does cut a handsome figure, one that his old robes drown in fabric. I think the music's really loud. I don't know. I'm sure this dude is. He's yelling at me. Yeah. Thank you. Are you ready to turn the shop upside down? You focus your search on. Wait. What? This one. I was like, I already did this. I remember doing this. Why am I back here? The dock's full of people already this early in the morning. Depths ensnare their thoughts, weaken their will, poison their souls. A new voice, a new whisper to guide you. What could it want? Ugh, the smell. The briny, fishy smell is the trouble. Listen, I don't know if you guys have ever been to like a beach and it's like stinky, but I know exactly what the smell like they're talking about, and it's disgusting. It is so smelly. It's so pungent. It's thick. It like, you feel like you could taste it, and it's not nice. I hate the fact that that is a thing that can happen, but it's a thing. Okay, just, you know, bear with me. But I'm just saying, FYI, totally not worth it. Unless, you know, you really, I mean, if you really want to smell it, you know, go for it. But I'm not gonna tell you to do that. That'd be stupid. Silas fans her face while you resolve to hold your breath. Oh, holding your breath does not help. You're better off just trying to cover and muffle. All around you, anglers divide their hauls, repair nets. Vessels are loaded with crates and barrels. Hired guards stand in front of the open gates of a warehouse, ensuring nobody goes in. Where is the ferry? There's a ferry? Good question. Can't say I've ever taken it. Well, how? Okay. Yeah, this is the main protagonist. This is me. Also, hi Argus. This is who I'm playing as. And this is our bodyguard slash soon-to-be friend if I'm able to, like, get the checks right. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I'd lose her. And I'm not a fan of that because I kind of enjoy her company. Good question. Can't say I've ever taken it. Have you ever been on the Isle? Oh, wait, how are you? Did you eat? Have you eaten? Eat. Nope. Should I ask? I don't know. I don't think it really matters. I don't know. I had no reason to. I know the boat trip is short, but I can't you know what? Don't even fucking touch water. Duh, why are we here? You should not be near water. If you fall in, that's not me. You could die. Neither can I think. Sailors I've talked to say swimming is a trap. If they fall overboard, they'd rather drown quickly instead of uselessly fighting against the waves. Well, no. To be honest, I'd rather tire myself out so much that I actually like just die from that. And not drowning, because drowning sometimes your lungs can explode from the pressure, or like the pressure can like concave, or like it's just, drowning is not fun. It takes forever, like forever, and you have to wait until your body passes out or makes you pass out, and then you drown, and then you die. So it's just a lot of it's a very slow, long process. It's not worth it. Ooh, how far did you guys get? It was good. Me and Bean, we finished it. We didn't think we would. Usually takes us way longer. We kind of forgot, because it's been a hot second since we've done a murder mystery. We kind of forgot that, like, a lot of the time the games will give you, like, phone numbers or websites that you can actually use, like real ones and stuff like that, to, like, call and listen to, like, voice recordings and whatnot, or, like, go into, like, fake, like, quote-unquote fake websites for the game. I kind of remembered that you could. I did it with one thing, but then we got stuck again, so we looked at some hints that the game offers. But we did it. We figured it out. It's kind of dumb. Not my favorite story, but whatever. The sailor, I don't even know how well the sound was, like catching it, because I had to use, I didn't have to, but I used the speakers to play music. I'm pretty sure it was double caught by the microphone, because I had to place the microphone in the middle between us, and the way this desk is set up is I didn't have it set up where, like, so that there was space for it, so I had to make space for it, so it was kind of annoying. So I think I did a shoddy job. I won't know until I rewatch the VOD anyways, but yeah. But it was cute, it was fun. How far did you guys get in Ruby? I'm also kind of hungry again. The sailors I've taught you say swimming is a trap. If they follow, yeah, I already read that. How grim. It really honestly is. You don't want to drown, I promise. Look, some people are boarding the boat. She points at a small vessel with a single sail and oars. You approach it, but a glance is enough to tell you that there is no space for you. We are not overcrowding that. There are plenty of rowboats on the shore that are being used as seats or backrests, big enough for 2 people. Silas, what about those? Rowboats? I don't know. Without a sail, the journey will take a while. Damn. You finished the first season? That's good. Ooh. Not as stressful. We just got lost, per usual. But we're gonna do it again because I got two before I came home. Well, came to my mom's house. And then she came here and I got another one because I thought she was gonna stay a little bit longer, but she had to go back. But she came back yesterday. But she has to leave early tomorrow morning because she has she made a hair appointment or something like that. So she doesn't want to miss it because the person won't have another opening for a good while. So she's going to do that. But you know, I should also be back home soon. So eventually we're going to probably have another murder mystery night. I think she kind of wants to dress up, so we might do it with the webcam. I'll still use Discord. Hi, Levi. I might use Discord still to take pictures of all the stuff that we're seeing for everyone. And make it a little bit more interactive. It's been a while. Me and Julia found one that's for like dinners, like a dinner party one. And I was like, it's kind of hard to do, but like I was looking at one and the host doesn't have to be a character. They can be one, but they don't have to be one. And I kind of thought it would be fun and cool to like have like, I mean, it'd be over Discord, but I thought it'd be really fun and cool to do one over Discord. And see if I could get people together to do it. It can be a dinner. We don't all have to have the same dinner, obviously, but have like a dinner murder mystery night, and then everyone's a character, and then we just play the story for it. But I don't know. That's kind of hard to do, and I don't know if I have enough people or if everyone can like get together to do it. But I thought it'd be fun. I'm still gonna do murder mysteries. So yeah, we have 2 murder mysteries that we still have to do. She wants to do the noir one. She says she's gonna practice her transatlantic accent. I can't do it. I can only imagine that is gonna try though. And then there's another one. I think it's based off of Willy Wonka, and the character's name instead of Willy Wonka is called Billy Bonka. So there's that. Yeah. Better than capsizing the other. Hold on. I only have 2 prowess. Can I do it? I mean, it says I can. I can help. Right, I could too. We also need to discuss what we're breaking into, where, and how we're getting in. She squints towards the aisle. That white building at the top is the place, I reckon. What do you mean you reckon? You said you knew. Girl, I'm so confused. She walks over to the rowboats and produces a handful of coins from her pocket. 5 copper going to Fiorella. 5 when we return. Who's up for this? The Engels look at each other. Make it 6 each and you have a deal. Alright, man, damn. She takes some more money from her pockets. Fair enough. A bit more on the left. You end up on the oars by yourself. The fisherman does not even question your strength. He seems happy to get paid for an even easier job. That's too much. Put more strength on the right. You follow his instructions, but the rowboat is not angled towards the aisle. Are you trying to kidnap me? The current will correct the course. Keep rowing. Okay. As you inch closer to the aisle, you can see the small village on the shore towards Carolise. A sun-bleached villa rests atop the rock in the middle of the aisle. Wait a second. Sir, cover your ears, please. The rowboat stops. He complies with an eye roll. That looks very similar to a couple villas I've already been to. I assume we're taking the brooch. I'd rather avoid taking it. Really? We can't afford to buy it back. Well, we could borrow it. We could borrow it. Perhaps we can borrow it. Uniting an Elliot with the proof of her lineage, albeit temporarily, could be enough to appease the spirit without playing with theft. Borrow it. Really. And bring it back. So you want to walk in, ask for an audience? Yes. I mean, she whistles. I can't whistle. Can you guys whistle? How many of you can whistle? You know, raise your hands. Give me some hands. How many of you can whistle? Like whistle. Like you can, it's not just like a regular, just like a short one. Like you could probably do like songs or whatever. How many of you guys got that skill? She whistles. I'm so mad I can't whistle. How long will I have to wait? Silas looks at you with a shrug. Some hours? He tests a nod that keeps the robot secure and nods towards the tavern. You'll find me there. You can whistle with my lips, but I can't do a sharp whistle like a four. Oh. So you've only got enough talent for like... what, like the little flirty whistle? Or like you can do a tune? Okay, you whistle songs. Okay. So you can't do like a sharp one where like it's like calling for something, like to let somebody know like, hey, I'm over here. That's what you mean? The eponymous village of Fiorella is in the shade during the morning and feels exceptionally quiet. Now I remember why I never go here. Too sleepy? It's not well. Yeah, like I can't do the whistle in Red Dead. Are you talking about the one for the horses? Because if you are, then I know what you're talking about. But if you're talking about a different kind of whistle, I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking another language to me, sir. You know me so well already. Yes? Okay. But I was like, dude, if we're not on the same page, I can't help you right now. So concerned. You know me so well already. You search for the path that will bring me to the villa perched atop the rock. Do you think they'll let us through if we enter the grounds? I don't see any fences or gates, so probably yes. Let's go. The village's cobblestones soon turn into a dirt path that curls around the rock. Once you begin ascending it, tall cypress trees flank both sides. I don't like cypress. I don't know if you guys know what cypress is, but here, hold on. Let me get a picture. Cypress tree. Let me get a picture of cypress trees. It's these fuckers. Well, this is an Italian one. This is a regular one. It's like the Christmas tree. Nah, and then there's this one. They're all same. It's just like a pointy. It's just pointy. Like, it's literally just, it's like white at the bottom, and then it's a stick. A really big stick. Like, that's not pretty. At least it's not pretty to me. I don't know how anybody likes it, but I don't like them. The villages... If there were any guards at all, they would have already stopped us by now. How can the village have no guards? The Vanis are in debt. Maybe they can't afford to pay them? But they can afford to buy an heirloom. What do I know about the priorities? Girl, same. You know, that sounds like me. Oh my god, am I in debt? But look, a pretty brooch. Oh my god, I'm so broke I can't even afford to like buy myself a new shirt like I need. But you see these earrings? Yeah, I got them on a sale. Like, girl, what are you doing? We need to focus. The heavy doors of the villa bear reliefs of flowers. You take the ring of the door knocker and strike 2 times. I should probably hide behind you and act like a proper bodyguard. Want to have a secret queue? A queue? What for? To bolt out of the place. She's smart. You do. We need a sign. She wheels her index and middle fingers, mimicking a pair of legs running. That's a signal. Footsteps come from beyond the door, and she straightens her shoulders. I was gonna say back, but shoulders counts. A hatch opens, and hazel eyes look out of the peeping hole. You stand on the grounds of House Vanni of Fiorella. State your business. The seneschal. How formal. I am here to request an audience with the house's most esteemed heir. You see the young man frown. State your name. Tell him your name. Give me a pseudonym. No, tell him my name. Aline of Carolis. Very well. Wait here, please. The hatch closes and Silas releases her breath. I didn't know you were the kind to throw protocol out of the window. You can't follow something you don't remember. That's true. That is, yep, yeah. Fair point. The hatch opens abruptly. Are you going to leave if I don't open the door? Nope. It's important. I'm sure it is, and so is Sir Vanny's need for quiet and focus. What is he doing that he needs quiet and focus? Because if you tell me he's painting, I can promise you don't really need that much quiet and focus to be painting. Okay? If he's working with, like, rocks, sure, but you could still put those down. It's rock. It's not like it's gonna go anywhere. Like, literally, it's not gonna go anywhere. Keep your visit short. The doors unlock and open. The servant that you could barely see reveals himself as a bored-looking youth in faded liveries. Oh, look at you. You look boring. Silas looks about to whistle at the sight of the villa's grand hall, but manages to restrain herself. Dude. That's a lot of gold everywhere. How much gold? No wonder you guys are in debt or, like, have no money. Like, everything is covered in gold. The servant closes the door behind you and guides you to the smaller door left open. After you. Much of the study is covered in various papers and parchments, and ink bottles are used liberally as weights to keep the edges from curling. The atlas hung on the wall, while impressive, is still incomplete. Sir Valerico, heir of House Vanny, is searching from atop a stool. Should you be on a stool? I feel like that's just dangerous. Greet him. Greetings. I hope I'm not disturbed. I shouldn't have said that because he's gonna be sassafras. He strokes his beard, repeats something to himself, and turns to give you his full attention. Such directness, Mr. Lean. His black doublet betrays his allegiance to a guild. A noble who practices a profession is quite the rare sight. Ooh, I like this purple. Your wish has been granted. You are in my presence. Why does he... You're most curious in your pursuits, Sir Vanny. Which guild has the honor to claim you? He smiles politely, fidgeting with his quill. That of the conveyors of foreign texts. Text. Something. That's a lot of words for translators, isn't it? I have an unusual request, Sir Vanny. I believe you have recently found yourself in possession of a brooch that originally belonged to that now dissolved house, Castellon. The smile drains from his face. I'm afraid your informant deceived you. Perhaps he'd be a better liar if he wasn't so agitated. I have no reason to believe I was deceived. The silence among you is deafening. You are the one to break it. I would like to borrow the brooch. Borrow? I intend to return it after. No. I'm willing to negotiate. I am not. A moment later, Silas unsheaths her dagger. Damn, girl, where'd you pull that from? You're not the only one with a knife. Don't hurt him. The lad has nothing to do with this. Doesn't he? The seneschal holds the handle of a dagger as well, partially concealed in his sash. Bro, what do you have a dagger for? I'm trying to, let's have a conversation. The idea of losing the item seems to cause you much distress. That is not my wish. How can I prove my goodwill towards you? You could have sent a letter instead of entering the state under a false premise. Well, I don't know what false premise that was. It was nothing but truthful. Perhaps then you need to be more proactive. So much, in fact, that I'm willing to share with you the reason I need the brooch. I must present it to the heir of House Castellon. Valerico's hand claws at the sheet of paper, unfortunate enough to be under his palm. The heir? You know where she is located? Yes. Have the tables turned. A dissolved house, the last heir, and a lost heirloom. Surely you don't intend to reinstate the Castellons? Why you don't? I want to say yes, but it's the ghost that wants it. But I want to say no, because it's not like... Because I don't even know what she doesn't want it, but her mom wants it for her, but she doesn't really give a shit about it. So it's like, what do I say yes? Do I say no? Do I say yes? Do I say no? Do I say yes? What is your intention then? To present the brooch to the heir, present her with a choice, and let her make it. There we go. That's I'm so smart. He ponders for a moment. Do you believe her wish is to return to her house? You shake your head. Allow me then a counter offer. We will leave Fiorella together with the brooch. You will introduce her to me while presenting her with the heirloom. But why? He's reluctant to tell you, but eventually relents. My beloved, if she became a noble, we could marry at last. What? Wait, so you want to reinstate House Castellon? love? For love? No more at ease, Federico explains how his beloved Michaela is currently in care lease with child. The only way for him to recognize the baby would be elevating Michaela to nobility, then marrying her. Hence his plan to reinstate House Castledon. It seems... Wait, who the fuck is that? Because I don't know who the fuck that is. It seems our wishes align. Lead the way. Let me read that again. Michaela is currently in care lease with child. What do you mean that's the only way for him to recognize the baby? It's his baby, no? Even if he ends up marrying her, that's not... Yes, Sir Vanny. Okay, I don't know. That's confusing. You wade through the streets of Caerlease with a purpose. She works as a seamstress, you say. As an apprentice, yes. How shameful. Silas glares at him. Now, there's nothing shameful about an honest trade. Yes, Sir Vanny. Yeah, that's right. What a bootlicker. When you reach the kitchen scene, you see the head seamstress happily chatting with the family. Ah, Miss Erlene, your order is ready. Come inside, I will call Analia for you. You don't have to wait too long. A dark shawl covers Analia's shoulders, embroidered with the vines and wheat that adorn the brooch. She talks to you, but the voice in your head covers her own. Oh god. Proof of her lineage shall elevate her. Proof of her blood to set her free. It does not stop, it chants almost fanatically the same words. Analia, it's good to see you. First of all, miss, you have my condolences. Matron Lady Castledon will be dearly missed. It's a platitude, one Analia doesn't seem to receive positively. I don't believe we have been introduced. Okay. The chanting grows in fierceness, so much that you can barely focus on the multitude of voices around you. The brooch, please, before anything else. What? Please? Valerico produces the brooch from his doublet, and several things happen. Analia gasps. The voice turns quiet, eager. It needs something more. You take the brooch and stumble towards Analia. Stay still, please. You secure it to her shawl. That's a pretty brooch, actually. May House Castledon take root in the virgin soil and spread the word of the abyss. For a moment, you feel what Analia's mother felt as she slit her wrist to bathe you in blood. Pride, purpose, hope. You are hungry and devoured it all. What do I do? Give me some strength. When you open your eyes, you are kneeling on the ground, Silas shaking your shoulder, and Analia talking to you, but their voices miles away. You stand up, the shadows around you are deeper, and are thrilled to greet you. I shouldn't make you worry this much. The brooch is in Analia's hands. Apologize. Analia, I'm sorry for forcing it on you. You didn't look so well. Sometimes she's strange like that. You don't gotta do that. You could just say, hey, maybe she felt sick or something. Silas shakes her head with a sigh. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better at least. Analia returns the piece of jewelry to Valerico. House Castledon does not belong to my future. It does belong to mine. He colors his tale for her with the intention of pulling at her heartstrings, no doubt. With Analia's concession, Valerico and Michaela could be star-crossed no more. And on he goes, describing his beloved's aches and worries that separated them. Analia looks torn. I must say I'm not sure for the Castledon name to be brought back for this. Brought back for love. She fidgets. It could be a new start, fresh beginning for the house. There are precedents. Let me just do this again. The idea of someone else bearing the title originally meant for me makes me feel odd. I thought you didn't want the title in the first place. Analia sighs. Sir Vanny, despite my aversion, I know what is right. The papers, I'll bring them to you. Please do. Once she is gone, the noble turns to you. You kept your word. I always do. Famous last words. You have my thanks. Know that you will always have a friend in me. What are the perks? Perks? You impertinent. I'm afraid I cannot offer much, but if you ever find yourself in need of a translation, he bows to you. I am fluent in Thean, Illyrian, and High Aniston, and know some Javdian as well. Analia comes back with the papers. Despite the funerary shawl, she looks happy. We did it! I did it! I got power. I'm strong. The rest of the day is hazy like that distant mist that veils the sea's edge. Once night falls, the abyss welcomes you in its blissful void. Envoy of its power, you have consumed an offering, a willing slow lamb to your slaughter. Your understanding grows. I still don't know what you are. Do you not see it in the fierce, desperate love of the one you met today? Tell me what you are, tell me what you want from me. No answer comes. Please. Drown the false sun in blood, bring its name back to their lips. The prodigal one shall cower and be in awe of its truth. What does that mean? I have no idea. You wake up panting, the harsh words of the abyss swirl in your mind. Who could this person be? Is the abyss talking about Alphion or Atri? Excuse me. Silas whimpers in her sleep.
Are you having a bad dream?
Behold, the ancient horror, the mistake, the unwanted.
I don't know if you guys can hear that. I'm gonna put it up a little bit more. Wings and tendrils dance madly around her, forming shapes that you can barely grasp.
Consumed by grief, it will destroy us all.
Wake up!
You shake her awake and she sits up suddenly.
What?
She's covered in cold sweat. You crawl closer. The hair on her forehead is soaked in sweat.
Shit. Silas, what's wrong? Thing. The sailor's nightmare. I had it too.
Well, why does she... Well, you're not a sailor. You wipe your hand on the bed sheets while she curses more. Oh, Jesus. Once, twice, with enough strength to make the strike echo in the small room. Once her cheek turns fiery red, she sighs.
Much better. Why did you do that? Because it's real. The pain. The nightmare is not real.
You wish her words were true, but the alien shadows emanating from her were real. The delirium of limbs you saw felt familiar. It was clumsily described to you by a sailor suffering from the same nightmare.
Once you feel better, please take me to the harbor. Why? Really?
Really?
All right.
She's still shaken. She lets you.
I feel quite gross at the moment.
You're not.
I'm cold and sticky, which is strange because it's not cold in here.
You decide to draw her a bath and arm yourself with the buckets. Without Moraine's magic, it will take you several trips to fill the tub. Put the buckets down to push the door open. When you do, she's back.
Long time no see.
Yeah, she's back. Oh my god. You clutch her hands in yours. The warmth of her skin is wonderful reassurance. She truly is back.
You're back! I had to prove my goodwill. Show genuine guilt to win my freedom there.
Genuine?
Enough to fool the council.
Oh yeah, so there was like a fire that broke out, and then she panicked for a second, but then she came out to her senses because like we kind of were like, hey, do something. And she basically forcibly ripped the sky open to make it rain, and then she closed it back up, and then some guy called the Warden, whatever he is, he shows up because he's for the mages. He showed up and like took her back to be imprisoned because apparently you're not allowed to, I guess, forcibly mess with nature, but like they can still use magic throughout like the city, but I guess they can't just make it rain. I guess, I don't know. You hear gaps coming from the privy.
Why did you make the water so hot?
Hot. It's a most pleasant temperature.
Silas mumbles something.
I drew a bath for her. She
is not feeling well. No, I can hear you, right?
Moraine sits at the table.
Tell me what happened while I was busy.
You tell her of Analia's mourning shawl and how vines and wheat intertwine in a castle-domed crest. She listens intently as you tell her how you found out about the heirloom with Malik. What happened in the marina? Marina? I don't know. She's relieved to hear you parted with Renza amicably. What then? We went to Fiorella, the isle off the coast. We walked straight to the main gate to talk to the Vanny heir. I feel I might have an ally in him, and in Analia. An ally? You want a war or something? I promised I would return the brooch to him. Silas, you've been awfully chatty for someone who's not feeling well. That's because I'm feeling better. I'm still soaking in the tub. Maybe. Marine shakes her head in disbelief. Back to important matters, Erlene. What happened when you presented the brooch to the seamstress? Tell her. The voice that belonged to her mother, the soul that was guiding me, it gave itself to me. She accepts what you tell her like she knew all along, and you consumed it. Can you tell? In truth, I cannot. While forcibly kept in the halls, I had to empty my mentor's quarters. He enjoyed journaling, and the diaries he left are a testament to his madness, your greatness, and the power of the abyss. She throws a glance at the washroom's door. Or should I say, the power of the goddess, to appease Silas. They are not the same. Most definitely not. Her eyes pierce straight through you. Word has it that you breached the hall's wards for me. I will not forget what you did for me. The door opens and Silas walks out, clothed, yet drenched. Girl, you didn't dry yourself? You didn't put a towel on or something? Marion points a finger at her, hot one tickles your cheeks. Silas yells in surprise, but when she looks at herself, her hair and clothes are dry. Don't do that ever again. I was expecting a thank you. Thank you for what? I wanted to lie in the sun for a bit, and you keep your finger away from me. I don't want to get drenched again. It hasn't been an hour yet, and you're already arguing. Right? Let's do something better instead. Didn't you want to go to the harbor? The group is all together again. We do that. I'm kind of snacky. I'm a little hungry. I don't know what to have. I also kind of want to end because I want to go eat. But I don't want to just end because I want to go eat, you know? I feel bad. Do that. I'll finish at least starting this new quest line. I'm starving. Miss, I don't suppose you brought anything to snack on, did you? I know of a lovely bakery across the canal that might have something to snack on. Lead the way. The bell tower of the nearby shrine catches your eyes. You never visit it again, but did the whisper not mention the false sun in its presence, just like the abyss did? So, miss, what did you do while you were gone? You never told us. I didn't tell you. I've forgotten how sour you are. Silas is interrupted by a dreadful wet noise coming from one of the alleys. Ew. What is it? Let's move. The shadows around you come to life and beckon you to come closer. Wait. Desperate, they call for you, and you round the corner. Crawling on the cobblestones, a peasant is inching towards you. Help. Help. Gurgles bubble in his mouth when he throws up fresh blood, paints his chin in the ground in crimson. They will all die, squeezed for their sweat, prized like the donkey is, for its work, not for its being. Stupid voices, not now. Can the shadows soothe him? Can they do anything at all? Can... More spasms, more blood. The peasant collapses on the ground. Silas, call for help. The shadows around him thrash one last time before returning inert. His limbs are already stiff when the priests of dusk arrive. They carry the corpse to the temple on a stretcher. What grim work must that be? I could never do something like that. Obviously, you wanted to ignore the poor man's plea. I know a lost cause when I see one, or hear one. Silence falls among you. Erlene? His death is one of many. Truly? Countless other peasants have died a similar death. Have you not written their funerary notices? Have you not kept an eye on the recurring details? Will you write his notice too? They will all die, squeezed for the sweat, prized like the donkey is, for its work, not for its being. As the whisper crawls into your thoughts, your eyes fall on Silas's shadow. It's hers, but this morning, it wasn't. Do you want to go back? Not when you said we're starving. Oh, there's death all around you, but life must go on. Dun dun dun. What a foul smell. Welcome to the harbor. Moraine nose wrinkles as she uselessly fans her face. The docks swell with people. Some play dice while waiting around, others repair nets or gut fish, but the vast majority form a swarm that hides most of the large vessel from sight. What's going on there? A foreign flag flies at half-mast. That Thean ship cries in the language you don't understand and announce a resounding splash. Wooden creaks and the dragging of chains form a disastrous cacophony. The mast, the only part of the vessel you can see clearly, is swaying wildly. It's falling apart. The shadows painted by the crowd over the docks reach out for you. You might not understand Thean, but you do understand them. Curiosity and a strange sense of vindication is what unites most of the people spectating the sinking. Why is nobody offering them assistance? Well, they're Theans. As if that justifies watching the vessel sink without lifting a finger. I'm not saying it does. Want me to ask around about what the deal is with the ship? She doesn't even wait for a confirmation and disappears into the crowd. The fool is forced to save goods before themselves are. Her nostrils flare, and there is nothing I can do. Silas runs back to you. Well, that was weird. I tried to ask around what happened, but they gave me some bogus answer about angry sirens. How quaint. A small band of sailors runs over to the sinking ship and you wink away for them. The voice should guide you, like it spoke to you after seeing Silas's morphed shadows, but it is silent as you roam the dockyard. Occasionally, something at the edge of your vision grabs your attention. There are several people whose shadows dance instead of mirroring their movements. You observe them from afar, but nothing else seems amiss. Are the whispers not supposed to tell you what to do? Where's the guidance now that you need it? What did you need from here again? I don't know. If we are to come back, I'll wear perfumed scarves. You hate the smell that much? Your search is fruitless, for now. You decide to celebrate Marine's return with a visit to the Rose. Blah, 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 blah. You're paying, right, miss? Someone will have to. And that someone is you, right? Moraine relents with an eye roll. The Rose is a familiar sight by now. In the corner, Alphion is lounging on a sofa with his lute. The notes of his song and the voices merge together in the back of your head, pleasant and buzzing. You hang your cloak and throw a glance at the mezzanine, blissfully empty. Time for the assorted roast. Silas marches towards the counter with a purpose, leaving you alone with Moraine. Or Marinette. I forgot how to say it. I feel bad. Do you think she'll ever care about anything more pressing than her dinner? She does not hide her contempt. No, that's alright. I need someone like her in my life. Someone that reminds me. Reminds you of what mortals want and need. That reminds you when it's time to eat. I'm honestly surprised you managed to appease a soul despite Silas' constant harping about the most banal and mundane things. She does have her uses. What a cynical way to look at people. If Silas were an honest woman, I would have no qualms about her, but she is not. Liars, thieves, and swindlers make for poor company. Silas returns right in that moment, but her eager smile quickly clouds when she sees Moraine's frown. I thought we were here to celebrate. You thought correctly. And why does it look like you just ate a lemon? Moraine forces a smile on her face, but it's more threatening than anything. Jesus Christ. It's so dark in here. Bitter. She's the first to head to the mezzanine, and after exchanging a glance with Silas, you follow her. From your vantage point, you have a full view of the stained glass windows that give the rose its name. The forced smile on Moraine's face has turned into a frown, when Silas is meeting with silence instead of a barb. You have the feeling that the celebration will repeat of the very first dinner you spent at the Rose with Moraine and Silas. It's up to you to salvage it. Could you make an attempt to tolerate each other for an evening? Really, Alfion's song comes to an end and the patrons below you clap politely and ask for encores. I would wave to him, but they are annoying. I don't know. have no idea if I'm gonna need his help, so I don't want to like disregard him, but I don't know. I'll do this again. He catches his attention, he waves back. As a thought that doesn't belong to you gently slides into your mind. Things feel rather tense there. You didn't think that yourself. Alfine spoke to you, mind to mind. Handy, huh? He stands up and bows to the audience. Thank you, you were all wonderful. I trust you'll still be here when I'm back. He heads for the door concealed next to the counter. When he returns, his jacket and loot are gone. The stairs creak, announcing his grand entrance. Why, hello there. What do you want? Oh, you know, I've been playing for hours, and I just saw my dear friend Erlene and thought, why not take a break to have a chat? Silas looks at you for confirmation before letting him scoot over next to you. He's a sight for sore eyes, shaped after perfection like he is, between the plunging neckline of his shirt, his strong jawline, and his cascading hair, white like starlight and red like wine. Your eyes don't know where to rest. Your dear friend. Indeed, so what brings you all here? This is supposed to be a party. How wonderful. He leans forward to look at Moraine. May your past mistake not spoil your heart, miss. She averts her eyes. I know the perfect way to break the ice. A little story, if you wish. You do seem to enjoy the sound of your own voice. My dear, don't pretend you don't. Silas hides behind his frame to snicker. So this story... Ah, yes, forgive me for the lack of details, but I need to protect the identity of my mysterious protagonist. Picture this. A sovereign, a ruler, groomed to look over the city from the spires of the citadel, and consider everything below a responsibility. Their hopes and dreams matter little in the face of the great burden on their shoulders, that of the entire city and its people. Moraine steals a glance at you, but you're not sure if he's speaking of you or himself. One day, the sovereign-to-be learns that it would be possible for them to lead a quiet life instead. That would, of course, mean forsaking the city and its people, leaving them to their fates instead of leading them. In exchange, their own dreams could be fulfilled, and the hope they would be their own. They would feel their own. What a fool this person would be to choose a quiet life instead of their grand destiny. Is it destiny they chose, or one that was placed upon their shoulders like a yoke? That means that in the end, they choose the simple life. Perhaps, but that is not an easy choice to make. It would mean forsaking every person they ever held dear. So, there's no good ending. This is less of a story and more of a thought exercise. I'm curious what your answer would be, Erlene. I mean, that was already their job. I mean, if they left somebody else in charge that was, like, you know, decent at their job, it wouldn't be a problem, right? What are you saying? If only there was a way for them to enjoy the best of both worlds. He winks at you. What would you pick, minstrel? I'm here to tell a story, not sway your opinion, but I have another tale that will prove illuminating. Humor me with your answers. Hold on, I just want to see what they, They never asked for any of those responsibilities, yet they were given them. Someone must handle them. Okay. I just want to see what all the, responses would be. Okay. Yeah, let's just go with the middle one. Imagine, if you will, a thief that leaves coffers empty, but no souls harmed. Merchants weep whenever they hear of them in fear and awe. Silas seems to like the story more than the other already. And all the money this dashing rogue steals ends up in the hand of the Lady of the Dawn, who feeds the poor and clothes the indigent. You, my dear missus, see the face of this mysterious benefactor and learn of their less-than-legal exploits. What would you do? Neither of them speaks first. She grins. I didn't see anything. But what of the merchants that were robbed? She shrugs. What's a coffer or two when they have 40 stashed in their villas? Instead of gathering dust, the money is put to good use. Moraine doesn't say anything, but she doesn't express outright disagreement. Alfhion smirks like a satisfied cat. I'm afraid I must return to work, lest the innkeeper come chasing after me with a pan. I have seen him do it. He bows to you all. I look forward to the day when I can spend time with you alone. His eyes turn from their warm hazel to the eerie color of the abyss as he whispers these words. Silas and Moraine are none the wiser. After he leaves, Moraine makes an earnest effort to stay civil with Silas, a feat she manages to accomplish until the assorted roast arrives. Silas is too busy devouring it to pay attention to her, and after another round of drinks, the evening comes to an end. We're walking you to the halls, miss. Don't I have a say in the matter? You do, if you know the way. Her defeated silence tells you she doesn't. Oh. Once you drift among the sweet waves of slumber, the abyss rouses to speak to you. What once was a pinnacle now cries alone, where light does not reach. Shunned by mortals, it sings for you. For me? For me? Why is it singing for me? What do I have? What do I know? Silas didn't have any nightmares during the night, but you're no less worried. The words of the abyss stay with you as you get dressed. Something, a pale imitation of life, is trying to reach out to you, reach out for you. Morning! The sun's first light is heralded by the echo of several bells. The city wakes together. They've established a small morning routine with Silas, a visit to the outhouse, a stop by the well. The miss is coming today as well, right? I think so. Sweet. When Moraine arrives, she is accompanied by a savory smell. You brought the little oranges? Silas rummages through the basket still hanging on Moraine's arm. Couldn't you at least pretend to have manners? Silas takes out a small ball coated in breadcrumbs, orange in color, definitely not a fruit. When she bites into it, she reveals the filling of rice and vegetables. Apparently not. After you're done eating, Moraine clears her voice and gestures at the scarcely furnished room. Tell me, Arlene, do you like it here? Why wouldn't I? It's a roof over my head and you need to make sure I have company. Why? A room has been secured for you at the refrain. Situated in the middle of the heart, the guest house of the halls is concealed from prying eyes by a magical ward. One wing of the building doesn't seem to be used. Does it exist at all, or it merely an illusion? Never heard of it. For a reason, its guest house managed by the hall is magically concealed to protect those within. It's my way to keep you safe after you breach the wards, but it depends on your cooperation. Forgive me for being apprehensive about it. I understand your fears very well. Why don't we pay the refrain a visit? You'll be able to see for yourself. And get kidnapped by those freaks in blue in the process? For your sake, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Yeah, that was a little... sorry. The colorful squalor of the eastern hold turns into splendor past the twin bridges. For once, I have no idea where to go. Bring us to Atri's Rest. I should be able to find my way once we're there. Aye, aye. She leads you from one alley to the other. One of them has a small group of people gathered around its doorstep. They are all in various states of undress, with loosened blouses or no shirts. Your presence, or is it Moraine's, elicits fearful whispers. Just passing through, we're not interested. She marches past them, hand-waving her concerns away. You just lead us past a brothel. The name is Pillow House, and yes, it's the shortest way to... Well, not quite as sacred as an Encita, prostitution in Carolis is under the protection of the Lady of the Prime, who supplies the pillow houses with lambskin and silphium. Outside of the regulations imposed by a guild, pillow houses are free to set their own prices and practices, and new ones quickly replace those that go out of business. There's a grand gesture to the square opening before you, watched over by a tree statue. Moraine looks above her shoulder for a moment before searching for the citadel in the distance. Follow me, it's a short walk from here. You said the refrain is magically concealed. Indeed. You will not see it until I make it known to you. Ugh. The sun-drenched streets of Carolis are speckled with red geraniums and the late delicate blooms of orange trees. Moraine approaches such a tree, but when you blink... Oh, what just happened? The view shifted in front of your eyes, revealing the fenced courtyard of a foreign-looking palace. Palace? I get a palace? Oh, I get a palace? So say less. Exquisitely dark shadows hide under the arches, topped by a belfry without a bell. Welcome to the refrain. Moraine takes a heavy key from her belt and unlocks the gate. Was this place hiding under my nose all this time? Mind your volume while you're here. You're not alone. Silas frowns and purses her lips together. The foyer is surprisingly astir. Dominated as it is by a wooden flight of steps polished to shine, to the side an open door reveals a banquet hall similarly elegant in its simplicity. Oh! Silas looks at the walls adorned with vast reliefs of the goddess's sun, and traces the symbol of dawn in the air. It looks nothing like I imagined. The first floor is bathed in natural light. Rows of identical doors flank the carpeted hallway. It's this one. She pushes the door open and lets you catch the first glimpse. The room prepared for you is small, but does not feel cramped. An ornate divider hides the head of the bed from sight. Oh. It's light and citrusy. Where is it coming from? You know, it's not half bad. Dare I say it's nice? And it fits for a miss. You want to come with, Silas? She is free to visit, but I'm afraid the halls have no interest in protecting her. But they do in you. After you breach their wards, you understand why. She can live in the safe house for as long as she pleases. You're not kicking me out? Not the witch you paint me to be. Moraine approaches a painting hung by the bed and flips it behind it. A hole in the wall has a rope passing through and a small bell. What's that? Moraine rings the bell. A moment later, the ropes begin to move. If I understood the mechanism correctly, this should bring boiled water and some herbs very soon. So there's a mage stuck downstairs whose only job is to make drinks. I'll be frank, I do not know who prepares this. Yeah, that makes sense. The echo of a small bell rings in the hall of the wall, and the pulley system brings up a tray with 3 steaming cups of water and several bundles of herbs. How do they know we're 3 in here? Moraine places the tray on a writing desk and puts the painting back in place. They could probably hear us from the hole. Now I really want to know who they are. Moraine shakes her head and dips a bundle of mint into her cup. Arlene, take the lemon balm. Silas could probably use the chamomile. There aren't enough chairs for 3 and Silas refuses to drink. I want to look around. I can, right? If I stay quiet? As long as you behave like a guest should. I will. Stay here with Moraine. The chieftain is too warm to be consumed immediately, so you take some time to observe the room. I hope you find it to your liking. I do. I'm glad to hear that. It's not as remote as the Eastern Hold, and the district is safer at night. A voice on the other side of the door catches your attention, as does Silas's cry. Moraine rolls her eyes and opens the door. You recognize the man talking with Silas. He was the one that you found in the wheat field of the halls.
Ascani. It's unlike you to be late.
Late? Did I not tell you we were expected at the 11th hour?
It's not even the 10th yet.
Forgive me for being eager to learn more of the hall's best-kept secret.
One I am sure you will keep.
Actually, I could just put the slaughter. The threat in his voice is not veiled in the slightest, but that doesn't faze Moraine.
Miss, I am happy to answer your questions about your new accommodation.
He seems to be the seneschal, keeper of the guest house. He did not even properly introduce himself. I kind of want to know why they want to protect me, but He glares at her.
You breached the wards. It would be tragic if something happened to you before she learned how you managed it.
No, ask the real question.
Hold on.
Who's heating the water for the Tisane?
He looks at you blankly.
The servants. Who else?
Hold on, I just have to see.
Who else has a room here?
I am not at liberty to divulge that information.
Okay, well that's stupid. That's dumb. I feel like you should.
Am I the only guest at the moment?
I am not at liberty to divulge that information.
You're boring. I want the better answer.
You ask it, Seela.
If I said something about the halls in here, something negative, would you know?
I care very little about what is said in here.
Do you now?
I should show you around. Follow me.
The interior of the frame isn't as big as the outside would suggest. Assanio shows you where you can find the washroom and privy, and walks you downstairs to list the simple menu offered in the dining hall.
I will return to my study. Try and maintain a modicum of decorum while you are in the shared areas.
He's too pretentious. His study is in the opposite end of the banquet hall. As soon as the door is closed, Silas puffs out air.
Does everyone in the halls treat a conversation like a fight they need to win?
Not everyone.
Calling him a friend is a stretch. Unfortunately, don't tell me it means what I think it means. He's as intriguing as he is handsome. A fine combination, if you ask me. Silas doesn't seem to agree with her. Moraine hands you the key to your room. So they're a little something. I'm afraid I must take my leave as well. With the solstice coming, the council meets more often. I'll see you tomorrow outside the gates. She curtsies and leaves. What does the solstice have to do with the council? The halls are involved with the festival, that's all I know. Silas looks around the foyer. I still find this place strange, but it's really nice. A bit, but now I can steal your mattress and have double the bed. Besides, I'll visit every day to make sure you're alive and whatnot. Bring you breakfast, maybe? Aw, the miss forget about the tisanes. They're probably cold by now. Want to go back upstairs, or... I think I'll go to the temple. Your search of the harbor was fruitless without the voice to guide you. You need some kind of direction, and you found it at the temple. And the ancient horror isn't the only plague of Carolis. How many peasants are falling to the blood death? Enough that someone should give it a proper name. Let me come with you. You've been reading for the temples for some hours. Silas is long gone, and people trickle in asking for your services at a slow pace. One such person is a stocky man with a downturned mouth. When he sees you, his eyes grow large and scared, and he crushes the roll of parchment in his hand. Mr. Lean, you're... He bolts away before finishing a sentence, possessed by unholy terror at your sight. I don't want to use the magic. I kind of feel bad. If you weren't trapped between the chair and the counter, you would have reached him, but once you look outside from the entrance, he is long gone. The man was the first to recognize you when he was afraid. Did call you miss, coupled the clothes that were left for you. It does paint a picture, one too vague for your liking. Hold on, I want to see what would happen if I... It's fine. Okay. We're gonna go back to the same one that I just chose. Chase after him. Is everything alright? Brother Matea approaches your counter with a bowl in hand. The fragrant, savory smell of fried fennel flowers tickles your nose. You've been here for hours. You should eat something. He places the bowl on the counter and nudges it in your direction. Thank you. The salt-sprinkled flowers are crunchy and delicious. Brother Matea leans over the counter with a smile. This could be the perfect chance to learn more about the goddess. Honestly, which one? There's like a bunch of them, you know? I feel like I shouldn't have asked that. This is a question he does not like. Someone mentioned it in passing on the streets. It made me curious. The Triune Goddess is not without detractors. That is the name non-believers use to refer to her. You were right, the false sun is the goddess. The Abyss wants you to destroy her. Do you remember the favor I asked of you? Of course. You show the list you keep in the drawer, one that tracks all the funerary notices you were asked to write. Here you are. He gives it a quick read. They all come from the land of the House of Rizzo. The coat of arms of House Rizzo is framed by flames that prominently features a burning branch. Children are born in the lands of House Rizzo are gifted incense by the house. You keep it pristine until the time of death when it is burned outside the house. He folds the list and hides it in his robe. I think I know who to ask for assistance. Thank you again for your service, Lean, and don't let the food get cold. You take another fennel flower just in time for an old couple to approach you. Death, you read and write so much death. The occasional love message is welcome, and so are celebrations of births and weddings. A conversation between friends. You discarded all subtlety, Yetter. It was painful to witness. For you, perhaps, Renato seemed to like my forwardness. Be forward to him in private then, the next time. What makes you think he's interested? He did mention a hearth. Yes, one you do not belong to. I cannot imagine he'd discard his beloveds for you. Not discard them. I could be a new ember lit by his sizzling flame. My Raikou, forgive your dreadful poetry. Then a familiar face graces you. Hello again, miss. It's a sailor with the same nightmare as Silas. How are you doing? He grimaces and slides a letter over the counter. I feel much better once I know what this says. My dearest Corinth, it is with heavy heart that I give you this grievous news. His eyes turn wide and unblinking. Water overflows in you, a sailor perhaps. Your root spells doom unless you root yourself in water's enemy, Earth. You frown. For 1 gold piece, sir, this is a scam. No, keep reading. This Lady of Dreams wants to be paid to rebalance your humors. She can do that. I'm not the only one with nightmares. I could get the others to pitch in. Sir, please. But she's right. She's right about water. When I wake up, tears fill my eyes, but they do not sting. I cry not because I am scared, but to rid myself of the water overflowing in me. You mull over the words in front of you. Your route spells doom. That's what she said, yes. Can you tell me, right before the nightmare started, you were on a vessel, correct? Where was it bound? I was on a ship back from the Ligustica? And nothing remarkable happened during the journey. A sea republic on the Antician Peninsula. Ligustica is titled the Domineering after the might of its navy. Its Astor flag depicts a white field sliced by red lines. Its rivalry with Dogado is legendary, and the two sea powers know that crossing paths with one another means a skirmish is inevitable. You have never heard that name before. You know how it goes, right? The Javdians sell things to us and we resell them to others. Ligustica is a sea republic like Dogado, but on the opposite side of the peninsula, closer to Thea. Dogado trades with the major powers of the Middle Sea. Its flag depicts a winged lion with a halo holding the Book of the Law. Dogado is famous for the masks worn by nobility to conceal their faces and for their etheric, said to be the most potent of the Middle Sea due to closely guarded secret ingredient. Your shipmates to and from Logistica, do they also share the nightmare? That's right, 20 sailors, 1 nightmare. Can I say, miss, that's nice to finally be taken seriously. You struggled to convince the sailor that sending money to this Lady of Dreams would not help in the slightest, but he eventually relented. 20 sailors, 1 nightmare. One that has managed to spread to Silas as well. Speak of the devil, she's outside waiting for you. Why the long face? How does the saying go? I am stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh. Can I help? Probably. Peasants dying once they leave the countryside, a place they leave nevertheless. They will all die, squeezed for their sweat, prized like the donkey is for its work, not for its being. Sailors struck with the nightmares that defy comprehension. Behold the ancient horror, the mistake, the unwanted. Consumed by grief, it will destroy us all. The voices of the dead pull you in both directions. Why? Whatever is causing the nightmares lives in the sea on the route to Ligustica. I don't know. Silas looks at you for a moment, lost. Is that why I have those nightmares too? I believe so. And your solution is to board a ship to Ligustica. Yes, unless you have a better suggestion? She taps her chin. I know someone who might be able to help. The Dockmaster is not as stuffy as his title would make you think. The opposite. The opposite. He knows everything there is to know about the harbor. Would he be willing to listen to me? Silas beats on her chest. I guarantee it. Wait, didn't you say that the cause of the nightmares is at the bottom of the sea? Lady of the Dawn, save us all. It's a siren. They did. Blind yourself with salt and twist your earlobe 3 times. I'm impressed you still remember. She sucks in a deep breath. Do you remember that Thean ship that was falling apart? Do you think it's possible the siren could have destroyed it? That would mean it does come up to the surface. Silas shudders. Another good reason to never step foot onto one of those traps. Can I ask, why do you want to help so badly? Someone has to. Silas looks at you almost proudly. And someone needs to keep you alive, so I guess I'll come with you. I appreciate it. She elbows your side with a grin. Do you need to... Wait, you have the refrain now. I can walk there myself. You can still escort me there. I'd like that. The streets coil around the hills Carolise was built on, sloping towards the sea. Do you have any plans for the festival? The Solstice Festival, right? She nods enthusiastically. It's in a fortnight or so. The halls will summon this big ball of fire in the sky so that the day can last throughout the night. That's the everlasting prime. How long does this festival last? 5 whole days. It's a great excuse to dance and drink. It's also the time of year when the council decides if any merchants get to become nobles, so the bigwigs to be try to impress everybody with free stuff. She pinches her blouse. I got this beauty a couple years ago from a festival. You reach the gates of the refrain, visible to you two, but not anybody around you. Enjoy the new room, and don't get turned into a frog. Her cheeks puff with laughter. You bid her farewell and watch her saunter off. I think. When you pass through the gates, the shadows all around you reverberate for a brief moment. That must be the magical ward that guards the refrain from the eyes of the populace. Your stomach twists when your eyes fall upon the sunburst engraved in the foyer. A sudden, uncomfortable feeling in your chest makes you tense like a bowstring. Why? What is causing this? You avert your eyes from the blooming suns on the wall and reach your room. The tisanes Moraine made are still there, amber-colored and cold. You lock the door and take a moment to soak it all in. It's kinda nice. You're alone for the first time in a long time. Something slips away from you. The need to listen, to talk, to engage. In this little space, you're allowed to simply be. You take the small tinderbox on the desk and light the lone candle. Quiet is conducive to thought. A leather-bound journal lies on the top small pile. The pages rustle like leaves, and you wonder if they're meant for you. The other 2 volumes are a lean tome titled The Art of Poetry, and a collection of tales from foreign countries. You open the latter to see Valerico Vanni's familiar name on the preface. This must be one of the works he has translated. Who is it? You receive no answer. A sealed envelope slides into the room from under the door. Open the door. The hallway is empty. How is that possible? You heard no footsteps leaving or coming. The wax seal of the letter glitters like stars in the sky and is stamped with an ornate M. Ooh. When you turn the envelope, a message appears on the back. Dear Lean, as the sun sets, I long for company, and I think of you. Open the envelope to accept my invitation. Yours, N. I'm being flirted with. Curious, you break the seal. Girl, you don't just... Okay. Blue smoke clouds your vision and fills your nostrils with a sweet scent. You almost call the shadows to your aid when...
You made it.
Oh? Moraine is waiting for you by an impossibly still pool filled with starlight.
I knew it would work.
But you just sent me a letter and I don't...
Are we in the halls?
This is pretty. Veils flutter in the air between columns of white marble that seem to gleam just like the stars behind them. There are no candles lighting the space, yet you can see her clearly. No breeze caresses your cheek, yet the veils still dance.
Welcome to my quarters.
In the distance, on the horizon, a great fire scorches the sky and tinges it with its hues.
Why, thank you.
She approaches one of the sofas, a brass marvel lined with plush velvet.
Take a seat.
When you do, your reflection greets you from a mirror right in front of you. It wasn't there a second ago, and neither was the beautiful column lying next to you. She lifts it up, making it gleam in the bright light of her quarters, and walks behind you.
May I?
Is it not meant for my hands and your hair? Oh,
You may. Wonderful.
Moraine fingers run through your hair, getting caught only at the ends. Her eyes are locked with your reflection, with your own.
There is no need to obfuscate what we say in here.
She lifts a lock of hair. The comb runs lightly through it, as if gliding.
While sequestered in here, I pored over my mentor's journals. I don't believe I ever told you much about him.
No, you did not. She didn't. You only know that he was among those who sacrificed themselves for you.
Venando was his name, and he always told me that with my beauty, I could have made a fine successor to his legacy as Grand Advisor. I chose the path of the scholar instead.
She's looking in the mirror, but her eyes focus past you, into her memories.
That created a rift between us, one we never mended. Nevertheless, our relationship remained cordial. Perhaps it's because of that distance that I never realized the depth of his madness.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
He learned that on the precipice of death, drenched in his own blood, he could hear the voice of the abyss. His reckless pursuits didn't end sooner only because he wasn't alone in chasing them. He belonged to a coven. One he handed over to Sister Anne.
Who's that?
She hasn't come looking for me yet.
If what old Fernando wrote is correct, she won't. Not until you plunge into the abyss and emerge one with its purpose. Only when the false sun drowns in blood will the darkest hour come. Does it sound familiar?
When the abyss speaks to me in my dreams, it calls me the destroyer of the false sun.
Thus the bringer of the darkest hour.
Only when the false sun drowns in blood will the darkest hour come, she told me.
The false sun is the goddess. Of that I'm sure.
This is your first time seeing Moraine's resolve falter. Once she is faced with what the future might hold, carnage, destruction, change. Drown the false sun in blood. Whose blood? That of her priests? That of her faithful? That of the prodigal one, whoever they might be?
I only wish to grasp it fully.
You nod in agreement. Silence falls between you, and Moraine resumes combing your hair. Whenever she tilts her head, her earrings jingle like little bells. The comb gently wades through your hair, helped by her nimble fingers.
It breaks my heart to disturb your peace, but I was hoping you could lend me your ear about something else.
Sure.
Of course.
According to the halls, magic must have a price. It is a rarity, a closely guarded secret. If magic were to be freely performed, the peasant would not work the land. The mage would do it for them.
Mm-hmm.
The mason would not carve marble. The mage would do it for them. The halls do
Sorry,
not
I'm
want
chewing on
people
something.
to depend on them. They are to live their lives by their own merits, finding solace in the ladies, not in the succor magic could provide. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, that makes sense.
Does it? Can peasants, through their own merits alone, achieve their fullest potential? And how can their struggles be compared to those of a merchant? Comfortable because of old wealth hoarded instead of being shared? What about the extravagant life of a mage? I don't know. I have long been pursuing knowledge for its own sake. What would it take for us to harness the Aether in service of the city?
A great upheaval. The destruction of the halls.
Enough blood to drown the entire city, and the false sun with it.
An upheaval you can bring forth. It's easy for me to wish for change, when I won't be the one responsible for its results.
How insightful.
You know, I have come to appreciate you not only as a means to escape my gilded cage, but also as a person.
Thank you.
The warmth you express towards me is new to me.
You look at her, reflection in disbelief.
The halls are a den of vipers draped in silks and gold. Friendship is not something we cultivate if we wish to bite our way to the top.
Ah.
What a colourful comparison.
Your curls bounce back from the comb.
I was done combing your hair some time ago, but I find this quite soothing.
Combing hair is really comfortable and nice. I actually really enjoy doing it.
How generous of you to entertain my whims, my friend.
She speaks the last words in a whisper, made tender by her smile. You like to stay until she is satisfied, and the bounce of your curls has worn off its novelty.
Thank you for the time you gifted to me.
You're welcome. We're besties. She clutches your hands in hers.
I will see you tomorrow.
A billow of smoke makes you return to your room, plunged in warm darkness. The moon shines bright in the sky, and the cicada's song accompanies the night. Dun dun dun. Oh, we're dreaming. That night, the darkness of your dreams splits to reveal the voice of the abyss. The light of the prodigal one taints the abyss, displeases it. May your darkest hour flood radiance with blood and bring forth the reckoning. Who is the prodigal one? Once you bring its name back to their lips, the prodigal one shall cower and be in awe of its truth. Okay, but what does that mean? Is that me? Is that not me? Who is it? The distant tolling of bells makes you stir awake. Beyond the window, the sky is about to lose its stars to the rising sun. You unlock the door with care, trying to make as little noise as you can. Instead of going out to the fountain or well, the refrain has an indoor washroom, and you head there. It's at the end of the hallway. A drape flutters in the entrance, lit on the other side by the first light of morning. The tub is empty. In a small recess in the wall nestles a small handbell, the same as the one hidden by the painting in your room. Eager to refresh yourself, you ring it. Wait, hold on, I'm sorry. Is this bathroom only protected with a curtain? There's dudes here, and like other ladies, and like you could just walk in on people. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because that's suspicious. I don't like that. Magic surges from the corners of the room and waver bubbles in the tub where nothing previously was. This is the magic of the halls, manipulation of the aether, and yet you saw the shadows deepen. Why? You beckon them forward, and they coil around you, eager to serve, but unable to explain. Lorraine might know something about it. You should ask her. With a hum, you touch the steaming water. It's the perfect temperature. I love baths. I want to take a bath, actually. Like, I don't know if I want it to be a bubble bath or I want a salt bath. But I want a bath, man. I want to smell like flowers and fruit or whatever. Maybe salts. I don't know. I just want to smell fluffy. Refresh, you head downstairs. The banquet hall is deserted, and you have yet to see a servant. That's kind of weird, no? It's a little weird. And yet, on par with what you have seen of the hall so far, beautiful and sterile. The sun has begun its race for the apex, and it drenches the bleached facade of the refrain with its light. The shadows quiver once you cross the gates and leave the magically warded area. Around you, the city is waking up. Waste is dumped in the canal, bakeries open their doors to sell the still-steaming bread that took all night to repair, and the wells collect a crowd of their own. Nobody approaches you, but you do receive a few curious glances. Then, the shadows coalesce into a human shape in the corner of your eye. Well met, it's Atri. Atri? Atri. Emerges from the darkness. Fresh blood stains her knuckles, and she wipes them on her rug. Girl, can we get you some new bandages or something? Atri, what are you doing here? She raises her hood slightly to look above your shoulder. What does she see? The refrain or the illusion? I wanted to talk to you. That place. It was locking me out. I can see through the ward now. I've never heard of it. It belongs to the halls. It's a guest house. A guest house? I thought they exclusively dealt with prisons. I am free to leave whenever I want. But why do they want you in? I breached the wards placed around it when my friend was taken in by the warden, and breached them yesterday again when an invitation spirited me in. Interesting. I've never managed it. Is this what you wanted to talk to me about? She shakes her head. Nope. The Abyss spoke to us all tonight, in its usual puzzling manner. She rests her back against the wall, hiding her bloodstained hands. For centuries, I have decrypted its messages, but yesterday night, it mentioned a name I had long forgotten. The prodigal one? I have heard of that name only once before. Her jaw clenches. On the day of my first death. The details are hazy, but the Abyss praised my sacrifice and proclaimed the Carolese to be free from invaders, and it was the prodigal one who brokered this peace. No mortal lives centuries. Are they another envoy? Possibly. One that has been skulking in the shadows for darkness knows how long. Let me just see. The Abyss told me to drown the false sun in blood and bring forth the darkest hour, to leave the prodigal one in awe of its darkness. Actually, what is the darkest hour? I'm assuming it's like an eclipse or something. Or like, well, there is a solstice, so I guess maybe it's a solstice or an eclipse? I can only guess. Your descent, perhaps. The moment in which you will face the deepest darkness and become the embodiment of the Abyss's will. The same abyss that wants to see streets turn red. I know that face. You see how the temples glorify light, how it's worshipped and you're filled with doubt. Think about this. When the sun is at its prime, it scorches everything without mercy. What do the people seek if not the solace of the shadows? A dummy game.
Tommy?
Well, a visual novel, more.
Oh, this is familiar. Detective
Player. What time are you leaving again? You said before 7:30 because that's the appointment.
Yeah, maybe 6.
The night belongs to punishing lovers just as it belongs to the cunning murderer. She smiles. Her lips are not cracked anymore, and you see healthy skin resurfacing underneath the scars. And the night is not concerned with silly heavens and hells. It welcomes all. She takes a step back into the shadows. Take care. Wait, before you go, how do you do that? How do you merge with the shadows? She extends her hand and touches the ivy crawling over the wall. When you wish to touch something, you do not ask for your arm to reach out. You do not beg your hand to inch its way towards it. You will it, and it happens. Trust yourself, and do not ask the shadows. Command them. Instead of bumping against the wall, she steps into it, and her form disappears. Tell me I can teleport. Tell me I can teleport. Then she taps your shoulder from behind. Like this. You're traveling through the shadows. It's easier at night, when everything is bathed in darkness. During the day, you might find your path interrupted. Be mindful of the limitations. You cannot cross solid matter. You appear from nothingness, and possibly scare people. We must always remain hidden. Oh, can others come with me? Only if the shadows welcome them. Alphion could accompany you, but not your friends. Try it. She seems confident you will make it. The shadow you cast on the wall waves to you. You nod at it. You have no questions for it, no demands. You will return to it. The shadows will welcome you. You take a step forward and your body ceases to exist. You cannot see for you have no eyes anymore, yet you know exactly where you are. You crawl up the wall, slide through the tiles and the roof, slow and awkward. The shadows aid you, growing deeper and darker to attract your attention. You inch your way back to the ground until you reach the light spot, and the shadows are forced to push you out. You're out of breath. Dark spots cloud your vision, but Atri's hand on your shoulder brings you back. The more you practice, the less it will take from you. Take care. You blink and she is gone. You decide to return to the frame. I am a god. I'm amazing. I am beyond anything anybody could ever tell. I'm gonna stop here though, because for one, I forgot to shower. 2, I want to eat, so I'm gonna get some food. And 3, it's about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I think I'm good. It wasn't a very long stream, sorry. But I had fun. Bodies, if you guys got this far, hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD to see the volume on the murder mystery, because you know it was last minute. It was very last minute. I didn't have anybody invite, so you know there's that. Thank God Bean was here and wanted to do the murder mystery with me. But yeah, I'll see when we'll do it again. I don't know if we'll do it next Friday or not. Probably not, but you know, I'm not gonna say no. I'll let you guys know in Discord. But yeah, eat if you need to eat, sleep if you need to sleep, stay hydrated, it doesn't gotta be water, stay safe, don't do anything dangerous, don't do anything for free, don't be an accessory. Prison orange is not your color and stripes are not your pattern. Just remember, if you guys go out and you represent me, if you represent me, I don't do crazy. Thank you. I shall see you guys tomorrow, actually, for Lies of P. I'm going to try and stream early because I don't feel like playing Lies of P super late at night, and I also don't want to miss another day. I feel really bad about missing the other days. We should be fighting, I think it's Victor. He's pretty easy. I might do him without the Spectre, but I don't know. If he has too much health, I'm just going to drop the Spectre in because, you know, I want to get through it. I want to get to the story. I want to get to all the choices and stuff again. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing. I don't have anything too new. I think I'll post those pictures I have. Well, not the spicy one, but I think I'll post the regular B art. Well, I say Bart, like heart. I think I'll post that one on Twitter. If you guys are following me, maybe you could like it and reshare it, so that way Liv can also get some, you know, exposure. But yeah, besides that, have a lovely night. Don't do anything crazy. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be a chicken tomorrow too. It won't be this PNG of a little bear. I'll be a chicken. But yeah, good night.